Welcome to J is for Justice podcast. If live breaking news and following true crime is your thing, then please consider subscribing to my channel. And if you like what you see in my videos, please consider giving them a thumbs up. Good morning, lovely people. We are on day 2 and we're starting a little different today. We're starting behind, although they had a sidebar. So we're only like 30 minutes or so behind. Good morning, good morning. How are you guys today? Thanks for holding out and waiting on me. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. Hit the like button. We are going to get started with from the beginning, and then when it's lunchtime, we'll zip past it, and then we'll be all caught up. Hi, Kels. Hi, Belinda Buckner. Hi, Penny. Hi, Flo. Hey, Brown Eyes. Hey, Mississippi Shortcake Girl. Cal Tato. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Liz. Get your coffee, and let's go, guys. Here we go. We're back with Patrick on the stand. Let's do this. Here we go. Hey, J-Lo. Hey, Glass.
I want you to watch your steps.
Please raise your right hand. Please solemnly swear that the testimony and the evidence you shall give to the court and the jury in the matter now pending between the Commonwealth.
Court is in session. Court.
Yes.
Hi, Dad.
Hi, good morning, sir. Hi, Ms. Sprague.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning.
So on Monday, I had asked you some questions about the Surface Pro that you and the defendant had in your home and had access to, and about whether you had looked at a site on suicide methods on August 22nd. If I could ask you, did you look at a site for suicide methods on August 23rd, 2022?
I don't believe so.
And I had also asked you on Monday about when you were leaving the home on the night of January 24th, 2023, your observations of Lindsay and the children. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And you had testified that you observed Dawson on the couch eating, I believe you said chicken nuggets and green beans. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Do you recall, if you're facing the couch, where he was on the couch?
If I were facing the couch, he would be to the right.
To the right, okay. And showing you a photograph of the living room where there are some bowls on the couch. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of how the couch looked that night?
Yeah.
We could have this photo marked as the next exhibit.
All right, any objection? That may be admitted.
Hey, Lisa. Hey, Gateshead. Flobo.
Now, as you're getting ready to leave the house to head out to get the takeout, did Lindsay say anything to you?
Nothing specific that I can recall, other than maybe goodbye.
Do you recall something about discussing something about CVS with her?
Yeah.
Okay. And what did she say about CVS?
She wanted me to pick up some stool softener for Cora.
And she hadn't mentioned that earlier in the text, correct?
Yeah, I don't think so.
So as you're leaving, she asked you to make a second or another stop while you're out. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And in response to that request, did you ask her to do something?
I don't remember.
What do you ask her to do?
I could show you page 77.
I mean, did the prosecution not go through this stuff with him?
Goes to yourself.
Yeah, I told her to text it to me, which she did.
I'm sorry. So that refresh your memory and
Yep.
ask her to text it to you?
Yep.
I don't
And
like
did
this
she do so?
prosecutor, to be honest.
She did.
And was that at approximately 5:15 p.m. that she texted PDLX?
Sounds correct.
Hey, Keys. Hey, Franny.
So your two stops then that night were going to be CVS and the 3V restaurant, correct?
Yes.
Where did you go first?
CVS.
And do you remember the route that you took to get there?
Yeah, I went out our driveway, took a right on Winter Street, and then took a left on the main road and went to CVS.
So it's a pretty direct route from your house to CVS?
Yeah.
You have the map.
Good morning, Jen
Gonna
Jay.
have you, look
Come
at
on
the
in.
screen,
Hit
if
the
you
like
would,
button.
To a map. And coming into this red dot here, is that the approximate location of your home? At
So she
47
added the stool softener
Yeah.
after he left to go get the food.
And then looking at this pink dot here next to Big Y, is that where the CVS is located?
Yes.
And that's the CVS you went to that night?
Yes.
About how long did it take you to get there?
3 minutes.
And when you got to CVS, did you go inside?
Yes.
And what section did you go to in CVS?
I think it was pediatrics.
If we could pull up the CVS video.
Hey, Kels.
I'm going to ask you to look at the video here. Is that you entering the store?
Yeah.
Okay. And that section you head to on the right, is that the pediatric medication section?
Yeah.
Okay. And while you're in that section, looking for the medication, do you do something?
I called Lindsay
And why did you call Lindsay?
because what we were looking for wasn't there. The shelves are pretty empty. It was still during COVID.
It was just, I'm sorry, what?
It was during COVID, so
Okay, so, and was that call at about approximately 5:33 p.m.?
yeah.
Okay. And then, did she answer the call?
Yes.
She entered when you called her?
Actually, I think she didn't at first. She called back.
Okay. And did you receive a call back from her about a minute later at 5:34 p.m.?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. And can you describe that phone call for us?
It was very brief. I just said, I think there was a generic brand, and I said, is this one okay? And she said, yeah, that's fine.
And what was her demeanor during the call?
She was pretty quiet. It sounded like she was busy. I remember hanging up thinking she's probably in the middle of giving baths or something like that.
So it sounded to you like she was in the middle of something?
Yeah.
Were you able to understand her when she spoke to you?
Yeah.
And did she seem to understand what you were saying?
Yes.
And she didn't seem to have any trouble recalling why you were at CVS or what you were looking for?
That's correct.
And did you, in fact, purchase some Pedialyx at CVS?
Yes.
Did you purchase anything else while you were there?
I bought a pack of Skittles.
Just showing you a receipt here from CVS. Does this appear to be an accurate description of what was purchased?
Yeah.
We could have the CVS receipt marked as the next exhibit, please.
All right. That may be admitted.
26. And then if we could have the original CVS video marked as an exhibit and the CVS timeline, a condensed version marked as the following exhibit.
Be 27 and 28.
We have the original marked as 27 and the timeline is 28, please.
Good morning, Penny.
It's 26, 27, and 28 is the mark.
All right. Thank you.
Good morning, Irony.
After you had made your purchases at CVS, where did you go next?
To 3V.
And do you remember the route you took to get there?
Yeah, I think I got on Route 3 South for just one exit, and then I got off and went straight to 3B.
And showing you the map again here on the screen. This green dot here on the bottom, is that where 3B restaurant is located?
Yeah.
Hey, two old crows. Hey, Miss Potato.
Your Honor, I'd move to submit a copy, a digital copy of the map. We have it on the computer. I can make a hard copy.
All right. That may be admitted.
We can use empty case as a marker. Is it 29?
All right. Thank you.
Oh, they're going to visit the home on Friday, which her lawyer said it looks nothing like it did then.
We could pull up the 3V video, please. Now, sir, how long approximately did it take you to get from CVS to 3V?
Probably around 10 minutes.
And when you got to the 3V restaurant, did you go inside?
Yeah.
I'm just going to ask you to watch the video on screen. At 5:54:15 p.m., is that you coming in behind that other couple there?
Yeah.
God, just think he's completely clueless right there. No idea.
And what are you
what's
doing
going on.
at that point when you're looking at the bags?
I think I was looking for the bag with my name on it.
I wonder if he was nervous leaving at all, or if he felt nothing. Like,
Do you recall what you're doing on your phone at that time?
I don't. It could be work related. It could be anything.
And the order that was listed under your name and phone number, correct?
I think Lindsay ordered it.
Right, but do you recall whose name it was under when you picked it up?
I don't recall specifically, but it could have been mine.
Show you a receipt here from 3B Restaurant for Mediterranean Powerball and scallop and pork belly risotto. You could just look at the name and the number on the receipt.
Yeah, that's my name and my number.
So that's your phone number?
Yep.
Okay. So although the defendant called in the order, your name and phone number were given and were given accurately, is that correct?
Correct.
If we could have the 3V video marked as the next exhibit.
Sure. That may be admitted. Yeah. Can I see counsel just very briefly?
all right, guys, we have to keep in mind that he has seen the worst of the worst, his own children. Right? And when you watch this video of him, remember, he doesn't know she was acting okay, right? So now we got the judge asking to see them again. I guess we can skip through this since we are behind. Forgot about that. Okay.
All right. It's subject to the court's order. That may be admitted.
Sir, after picking up the order at 3V, where did you go next?
Home.
And do you recall the route you took home?
Probably the same route, one exit on the highway, and then went home.
Okay. Do you recall approximately how long it took you to get home?
I would guess 10 to 12 minutes.
When you arrived home, where did you park?
In the driveway.
What type of car did you drive then?
A Chevy Silverado.
And was that a white pickup truck?
Yeah.
What kind of car did Lindsay drive then?
It was a Kia SUV.
And once you parked there, were both vehicles now in the driveway?
Yeah.
I'm going to show you a series of photographs of the exterior of your home. You could just look through them and tell me if they accurately reflect how your home looked on January 24th, 2023.
Yeah, these are accurate.
You could have these photographs of the exterior of the home, front and back, marked sequentially as things exhibits.
They may be admitted. Thank you.
Good morning, Kresha. Good morning, Hexy.
Sir, showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 32. Is this the front of your house with the main door?
Yes.
And then showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 33. Where is this in relation to that main front door?
It's to the right.
And here, where the light is that a secondary entrance at the front of the house?
Yes.
And for the record, that's to the left of the garage.
Yeah.
Showing you Exhibit 34. Can you tell us what portion of the house this is?
It's to the left of the front door.
So if I'm facing the front door, it's to the left. There's a fence there, is that correct? And Exhibit 35, is that more of that same fence on the left?
Yes.
And then showing you Exhibit 36, is this looking at your backyard from that left side area where the fence is?
Yeah.
And then Exhibit 37, can you tell us what we're seeing here?
This is the back of the house and the window where Lindsay jumped out.
And Exhibit 38, is that a more direct view of that back of the house?
Yeah.
And so the window you referenced about Lindsay, is it this upper right top window?
Yeah.
And what is behind that window?
Our bedroom.
And the window to the left there in the middle, what room is that window in?
That's the upstairs bathroom.
And then the top window on the far left, what room is that for?
That was Dawson's bedroom.
Dawson's, okay. And then directly below the top right window, so the bottom far right window, what room is that window for?
The living room.
And then again, the middle window on the bottom level.
Downstairs bathroom.
And then that window on the far left there, is that the kitchen?
Yeah.
And on the far left of the photo where the sliding glass doors are, where does that lead into?
There's like a room off of the kitchen where there's a kitchen table.
When you got home and you parked your truck, how did you get into the home?
I went in through that side door.
The door that was to the left of the garage?
Yeah.
And what did you do once you got inside the home?
I started taking my boots off.
And did you have some bags with you from CVS and 3V?
Yeah.
Where did you place those?
On the kitchen island.
Show you a couple photos of that area where you came in. Just tell us if it accurately represents how they looked, that area looked on January 24th, please.
Yeah, that's accurate.
You could have these two photos marked as the next exhibit, please.
It may be minute.
Exhibits 39 and 40. So we're showing you what's been marked as exhibit 39. Can you tell us where the sliding glass doors are in this photograph?
They're to the left of the kitchen table.
So we have here the kitchen table, kind of in the center of the photograph, is that correct?
Yeah.
And so these are the sliding glass doors?
Yeah.
And where's the door that you came through?
To the right after the kitchen table.
Right here, next to the curtain?
Yeah.
And the door, when you're looking at the photo straight ahead, this door to the left of the mirror or the photo there, where does that lead?
The garage.
And then showing you exhibit 40. Is that where you place the bags on the island in the kitchen?
Yeah.
When you came into the house and you were taking off your boots and putting things down, was there anything you noticed?
Yeah, the house was really quiet.
Is that unusual?
Yeah.
And when you realized it was really quiet, what did you do?
I called out
And who did you call out to?
everyone.
Did anyone answer?
No.
After you called out and no one answered, what did you do next?
I think I don't know the order, but I called down in the basement and no one answered. And then I called Lindsay to see if she was home because I looked out and I couldn't see her car, but it's because it was dark and her car's black.
Okay, so when you say you called down to the basement, when you approached the basement door, do you remember if it was open or shut?
It was shut.
So did you open it and yell down?
Thumbs
Yeah.
up emoji.
And there was no response?
Thumbs up emoji.
Correct.
And showing you a photo here, is that a fair and accurate depiction of the stairway down to the basement level?
Yeah.
We could have this marked as the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Exhibit 41.
Do you recall when you opened the door to yell down whether the light was on or off?
Yeah, it was on, but Lindsay always left the light on.
And you said you called Lindsay, was that a phone call?
Yeah.
And was that at approximately 6:09 p.m.?
Yeah.
And did she answer?
No.
After calling down the stairs to the basement, did you leave the door open or did you close it?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I would think I closed it because I always try to keep it closed. I'm not sure.
Okay. And so after you called Lindsay and didn't get a response, what did you do next?
I started checking upstairs.
And where did you check upstairs?
First, the bathroom. I thought maybe they were taking baths, but there's no one there.
And then where did you go?
The kids' bedrooms.
Was there anyone in the kids' bedrooms?
No.
And then did you go to your bedroom?
Yeah.
And were you able to get into your bedroom right away?
No, the door was locked, and that's when I knew something was wrong.
And when you realized the door was locked, did you have a way to unlock it?
Yeah, the previous owners, when they installed the doorknobs, had these like these little keys that they tape to the back of each door. So I got the one from Courtroom, and I started unlocking the knob.
And when you unlocked the door to your bedroom, did you go in?
Yeah.
And what did you see when you opened the door and went in?
I just saw blood everywhere, and the window is open.
And showing you here a photo, is this the bed in your bedroom?
Yeah.
Now, the way the bed is in this photo, kind of pulled away from the wall and slightly askew or at an angle, is that the way it was typically?
No.
And when you left the bedroom that day for the last time prior to coming home later that night, was the bed in that position?
I don't think so.
You could have this photo marked as the next
It may be admitted.
Exhibit 42. And you said you saw the window, is that correct?
Yeah.
Was it open?
Yeah, there was wind blowing in.
Showing you a photo here. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of how the window looked?
Yeah.
Mark this the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Exhibit 43. Did you walk into the room and over to the window?
No.
How far into the room did you get?
Probably 1 or 2 steps, and then I immediately turned around and went outside.
And the blood that you saw, where was that located in the room?
It was everywhere. It was, it looked like it was sprayed almost with like a hose. And there was a huge puddle in the middle of the room, and it was sprayed all over pretty much every surface. I remember it was on the doorknob.
Okay. Showing you 3 photos. Do you recognize what's depicted there? And is that a fair and accurate depiction of how the room looked on January 24th, 2023?
Yeah.
We could have these sort of 3 photos marked as the next 3 exhibits.
It may be admitted.
So showing you what's been marked exhibit 44. Is this the entrance to the room, looking into the room?
Yeah.
And then exhibit 45, is this mirror to the right of that bureau we were just looking at?
Yep.
And this area right here, is this the blood you were referring to?
Yeah, that's some of the blood.
And then in exhibit 46, is that getting closer to the window?
Yeah.
And is that more of the blood that you were talking about?
Yeah.
Going back to exhibit 42, there's no blood on the walls or on the bedding, correct?
On those walls and the bedding, correct.
Sir, were you aware that the defendant's phone was found on the bed in the bedroom that night?
Yeah.
They're showing you this phone with this light brown case. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
Whose phone is it?
That was Lindsay's phone.
And is this the phone that she was consistently using between September of 2022 and, well, actually August of 2022 throughout the fall and into January of 2023?
Yeah.
You have this marked as the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Exhibit 47. Sir, after making those observations in the bedroom, what did you do next?
I ran downstairs and went outside.
And do you recall whether you came around, whether you went out the front door or the back door?
I went out the back door.
So that would be the sliders, is that right?
Yeah.
And where did you go from there?
I just looked around in the backyard below that window, and I saw Lindsay.
And where did you see her?
She was face up in the backyard,
And where in the backyard was she?
at the bottom of the window.
And so, looking at exhibit 38, you said this was the window, correct, at the top right?
Correct.
Where was she in relation to that window?
Directly below it.
So down here by the window well?
Yeah.
For the record, I was pointing straight below the bottom right window by the window well. I'll show you a photo of that window you were referring to. Is this the exterior view of that window to your bedroom that night?
Yeah.
We could have this marked as a next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
I want to thank Penny. I want to thank Tiff for 50 months. Thank you so much, girl. Appreciate you.
I'm showing you exhibit 48. So the window's open, correct?
Yes.
And the screen for the window is up, correct?
Yeah.
At any point in time that night or afterwards, did you notice that the screen was cut or broken in any way?
I didn't notice that, no.
And when you saw Lindsay on the ground there under the window, which direction was her body facing?
Her head was closer to the house. Her feet were away from the house.
Okay. And did you go to her?
Yeah.
And did you observe any injuries?
Yes.
And what did you see?
She had deep cuts on her wrists, and she had a red line across her neck. I wasn't sure what it was at first, but she cut her neck.
And do you recall that these wounds weren't actively bleeding at the time?
I later learned that I said that on the 911 call.
And when you observed these wounds, is it correct that the 911 operator asked you or instructed you to apply pressure if needed?
I don't recall the whole call, but I believe that's probably true.
Okay. And you didn't at the time feel the need to apply pressure to any of those wounds, correct?
Correct.
Did you say anything to Lindsay when you found her in that state?
Yeah, I said, what happened?
And what was her response?
She said I tried to kill myself.
Did you ask her anything else?
I said, where are the kids?
And what was her response?
She said they're in the basement.
And at that time, she didn't tell you that they needed help or they were in danger or they were injured, correct?
Correct.
And so you mentioned talking to someone on 911. At what point did you call 911?
I don't know the exact time, but it took a few minutes because my phone was switching between Wi-Fi and 911. So I almost just started calling out for the neighbors, but eventually it went through.
Okay. So you had some difficulty connecting, but eventually you connected to the 911 operator?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you stay on the phone with them while they were sending people to respond?
Yeah.
Okay. While you're on the phone with 911, are they asking you questions and you're responding with information about her condition?
Yeah.
And if you could just look at the screen here, is this the model of the first floor of your home?
Yes.
Okay. And so we have here the sliding glass doors. Where would the basement door be in this model?
Directly below the stairs.
So now that it's flipped around, is this the door to the basement right here?
Yeah.
For the record, that's the door across from the downstairs bathroom.
Yeah.
And then, how long approximately, and I know you weren't looking at your watch or anything like that, but can you estimate for us how long it took for first responders to arrive?
4 or 5 minutes.
Okay. And during that time, are you continuing to try to talk to Lindsay?
Yeah.
Is she responding?
She was in and out of consciousness.
Okay. Was she breathing on her own?
I believe so.
Okay. And you're communicating information to the 911 operators, and are they giving you, advice on how to deal with the situation as it progresses?
Yeah.
Okay. Once emergency personnel arrive, what do?
I immediately got up and ran to the basement.
Okay. And do you still have the phone on you? You're still on the 911 call?
Yeah, I didn't realize it at the time, but I did.
Okay. And have you look at this model here on the screen. Is this a fair and accurate depiction of the setup of your basement?
Yeah.
Okay. If you can just describe the rooms for us, what the purpose of each room was.
So the room in the back left was my office. The room with the black rubber mat is the gym. And then there's the living room to the right of that. And then the back right is just an area of the living room, and then there's a bathroom next to that.
So when you come down those stairs that night, which direction did you go?
I immediately went left.
And when you went left, what did you see?
I saw Cora.
And how did she look?
She had a band around her neck.
And was that an exercise band?
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is horrific.
And do you recall whether she was, what position she was in, whether face up or face down?
She's face down.
And when you saw her in that condition, what did you do?
I immediately ran over and tried to take the band off.
Were you able to get the band off?
Yeah.
And do you recall how you got the band off?
I think I untied it.
And when you say untied it, was it in a knot that you had to, put everything down and unknot it, or how was it tied?
I'm not sure I fully remember.
Do you recall describing it previously as when you initially tie your shoes but then don't do the bow?
Yeah, that sounds right.
And was she responsive?
No.
And what did you see or do next?
I saw Callan.
And where was he?
He was next to her.
And how did he appear?
He had a band around his neck.
Sorry?
He had a band around his neck.
And did you remove that as well?
Yeah.
And do you recall what position he was in?
Same as Cora.
And looking at the model here, if you could just tell us, where was Cora?
The left of the couch.
So would that be this area here that I'm pointing to, in between the bureau and the couch?
Yeah.
And where was Callan?
To her left.
So would that be more over here towards the chair and the bureau?
Yeah.
After you removed the band from Callan's neck, what did you do next?
I tried to find Dawson.
And where did you go?
I looked in the bathroom and on the other side of the couch, and then I went to the other side of the basement, and he was in my office.
And when you saw Dawson, what condition was he in?
I knew he was gone.
And did he also have a band around his neck?
Yeah.
And did you remove that band?
Yeah.
And looking at the office here, where was he located within the office?
Just to the left of the door when you went in.
Just in this area here, right inside the door?
Yeah.
So we may approach briefly.
Yeah, please.
Holy cow, this is difficult. All right, let's skip through this. There's Lindsay.
Now, after finding Dawson and taking off the band, what happened next?
I think I was back and forth. I think I went to try to help Cora.
Did you try to give her CPR?
Yeah.
At some point in time, do the first responders make their way down to the basement?
Yeah.
And do they take over care of the children?
Yeah.
Where do you go?
They sent me upstairs.
Okay. And at this point, Your Honor, I'd move to submit the 911 call as the next exhibit.
That may be allowed pursuant to the earlier order.
So we don't get to hear any of the 911? I don't think we get to hear it. He had it blocked.
Cora, Dawson, and Callan removed from the home and taken to a hospital.
Yeah.
Was that Beth Israel Deaconess in Plymouth?
Yeah.
Did you also go to that location?
Yeah.
And at the hospital, were you able to see your children?
Yeah.
And was Callan then transported to Children's Hospital?
Yeah.
Oh, we have a transcript, though.
Did anyone ever tell you not to leave your kids alone with Lindsay?
No.
In January of 2023, did Lindsay ever tell you that she wanted to harm your children?
No.
Did she ever tell you she was going to kill your children?
No.
Did you receive, a few days after this happened, did you receive a phone call from the defendant while she was at Brigham and Women's Hospital?
I think it was like a week or so after, yeah.
And what did the defendant say at that time about what had happened with the children?
She didn't talk about our kids. She talked about what she went through.
And what did she say about what she went through?
She said she heard a man's voice telling her that if she didn't do it now, she would lose her chance or something like that.
And did she also tell you that she had had a moment of psychosis?
I don't recall.
Did she mention the children at all during that call?
I don't think so. I mean, not directly.
Had she ever mentioned psychosis to you before?
No, I didn't know what psychosis was until after this happened.
Did she ever tell you she was hearing a man's voice before?
No.
If I may have a moment, Your Honor.
Sure.
Do you guys want me to read it when they mute to play it? Because I have the transcript. Ugh. Awful.
I have no further questions for this witness.
All right.
I just have exhibits
All
after.
right. Counsel, can I see just briefly, sidebar?
Okay, so I'll read the transcript, I guess. Let's see. Let's skip this. They're done with him. They only played part of it. What's going on? He's done. No cross? What's going on? They're not
Right.
cross-examining?
Your Honor, at this point, I would move to submit some evidence. First, would be the clothing Cora Clancy was wearing the night of January 24th,
God.
2023.
The clothing? Oh, I got you. Okay.
First, the pajama pants.
Oh, God. Horrible. Y'all
on the
like
shirt.
me? I'm going off camera for a few. Holy shit.
And then the pink robe.
Oh my God.
We could have these marked as one exhibit.
They may be admitted. Thank you.
And then Dawson's clothing. We have dinosaur underwear for the record. And a gray t-shirt or shirt, long sleeve shirt. Could have this as the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
And then Helen's pajamas. As the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Yellow exercise band found with Dawson. Can I have this as the next exhibit, please?
That may be admitted.
Black exercise band found with Cora. Could I have this as the next exhibit, please?
That may,
And then the blue exercise band found with Callan. We could have this as the next exhibit, please.
that may be admitted.
Your Honor, we would ask that the 911 call be played.
All right. All right. Members of the jury, I just kind of wanted to give you, all right. Sometimes in a trial, evidence that is introduced that produces in jurors an emotional response. For example, it's understandable to feel sympathy and empathy when you hear or see certain evidence. And so, but as jurors who have taken an oath to follow the law, I'm instructing you that the law says you must separate any emotional reaction on your part from the informational value and weight of the evidence. You must not be influenced in any way by the unpleasant nature of some of the evidence, including testimony, including exhibits. And so you must find the facts, in this case, based only on the evidence. And so you can't find facts or base your decision on sympathy, anger, passion or prejudice or pity for or against either side. Rather, your verdict must be based solely on the evidence that is introduced in this case in my instructions and any other limiting instructions. And I'll go into that, but I just kind of wanted to remind you of that as we go through this. All right, at this point, we're going to play the exhibit, which is, I believe, the 911 call. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I want to remind everyone that there is a order entered by the court regarding this matter. It's not to be recorded. It's not to be broadcast. And it's not to be reproduced in any way, subject to any sanctions that would go along with the violation of that court order. So I just kind of remind everybody that order applies to the media and applies to the public. So I just kind of wanted to remind everybody in regards to that. So with that,
Why'd they stop their stream, y'all? Oh, they're playing it now. Okay. Do you guys want me to read it? It says, "Where is she now? Stay awake. Explain how she tried to commit suicide. Wow, how old is she? 31 to 33. Is she awake? Yes. Is she breathing? Yeah. Lindsay, what did you do to your neck? She's talking. When? Last half hour. How far did she fall? 20 feet. Multiple voices. Is she responding normally? A little bit. Wake up. What part of the body was injured? Neck. She's breathing. Lindsay, look at me. Look at me. Are there weapons? I don't see any. Where are the kids? Multiple voices speaking. Do not move her. Tell her to be still. Background whimpering. Sirens in the distance. I'm going to stay on the line with you. Is there a fence? Right here, right here. I need you to stay and go check on my kids. Hello? Footsteps. Guys? Guys? Oh no, yelling. Oh no, yelling. Wake up. Screaming, screaming. What is he screaming about? Crying, screaming, gasping. Oh my God. Screaming, screaming. Hello, what's going on? Basement, basement. Oh my God. Hello, hello. Screaming, screaming, screaming. Ah, she killed the kids. Oh my God. Screaming, screaming, screaming. Oh shit. Then court took a recess. So let's go ahead and
including testimony, including exhibits.
all right, now we're going to have
And
to.
so you must find the facts in this case based only on the.
Now we got to find where the heck, because they ended their stream. So that was the 911 call, you guys. Whew. I can't even imagine what it sounded like. All right, let's get back. They restarted their stream, so I guess now we're up to real time, aren't we? Court's on a break right now. It says, as the courtroom was cleared, Lindsay continued to cry out loud. Oh my God. EMTs are entering the DA's office right now. EMTs are entering the DA's office is the latest. Holy shit. Let's go back a little bit. Hold on. Okay, so it says she killed the kids. Patrick continues to scream. It is unbearable to hear. At least one juror is crying. Oh, God. Judge says we're taking a break. We can hear Lindsay crying. As the courtroom was cleared, Lindsay continued to cry out loud. EMTs are entering the DA's office. That's the latest update. I wonder if they're going to end for today. He did leave before they played the 911. He wasn't in there, I don't think. Good Lord. I'm going to check in with Court TV and see what's going on there. I don't know. Maybe they'll be able to calm her down and she'll come back in. They're never going to get through this trial if they end after the call. Right. Right. They're going to have to give her something to like calm her down, I guess. So it sounds like she took all the kids down in the basement. And we don't know. They have medical staff there on standby for her, yeah. But we don't know like how she, how she got them down there. Like she say, "Come on, let's all go downstairs." They haven't even played all of it yet, Angel. Oh my God. I'm sure she's on a lot of oh yeah, I'm sure. It's a lot. I got a picture of her. Hold on a second. Thank you for the flowers, Cindy. That's so nice of you. Trial is set for 8 weeks. Let me pull up a picture of Lindsay while they were playing it. Yeah, it's a long time. That's why I was like, I don't know if I want to commit to this whole thing because it's very long. But once I saw his testimony, I was like, invested. Hey, Otto, good to see you. So are they going to bring Patrick back in after this? Oh, man. Harder to get away in the basement. Ugh. The one was found in his office, though. All right, here's a picture right here. Hang on, let me download it. I don't remember if they showed a playroom down there. Was there a playroom in the basement? I just remember seeing the gym, his office. Here's Lindsay. Oh, God. Why couldn't they just commit her to a mental hospital? Gym, office, and bathroom. Yeah, I don't know, Marissa. It's like, I mean, the kids were little. I don't know that she would have to take them to a basement. I agree with you, Otto. I think office too because she separated them probably so they wouldn't interfere. Oh. So was the little baby the one that was found in the office? I'm sorry, I don't know their names with their ages. The Clancy home had a finished basement that included a children's play area playroom, along with Patrick Clancy's home office. Thank you, Glass. And, oh my God, when I saw the exercise bands, I thought the exercise bands were going to be like, like those bands, like an actual band, not a bungee cord looking thing. The baby was in the office. Thank you. That's what I thought. The baby was only 8 months old. Kara is the oldest, Dawson in the middle, and Callum is the baby. Yeah, I thought they were those rubber things too. But they were literally like bungee cords. Ugh. The middle son was in the office. It sounds like they were already there in their gym. Huh. You just gotta wonder. She might have put the middle son in the office to keep him confined. If you think about it. Oh my God, it just makes me sick. Don't know, Carlin. I haven't heard anything about that. Hey, White Lotus, good morning. Ugh, I just feel sick. Not gonna lie. And not only that, she had to like, oh, I can't even say it out loud. She had to, I mean, it takes a little time, if you will. God, it's so fucking horrific, dude. To think of that. Times 3? Whew. Michelle Salter, thank you for your PayPal. It was really nice of you. Yeah, I can't either. It's Cora and the baby, and then the middle son was in the office. Hey, Harley Quinn. Hey, Cheech the Peach. I'm actually kind of glad we didn't hear the audio of that right now. I don't know. I don't know, but my son turns 31 tomorrow. It just dawned on me that tomorrow's the 30th. Well, I mean, a lot of people have compared this to Andrea Yates. Yeah, irony. I don't know if I could hear his screams. That's a lot. He is. He's my 31-year-old baby. Oh, Richard, that's just terrible. Well, happy birthday to your grandson, Angel, 16. Oh, God, Danish girl, yeah. Yeah, the transcript alone was bad enough. Patrick Clancy was away from the home for approximately 70 to 75 minutes per glass. Your baby just turned 33. Well, happy birthday. I think if he were cheating, they would have used that against Lindsay as a motive, right? I am, Keys. I'm old enough. But listen. If they found out that he was cheating and that would have given a motive, don't you think they would have used that against her for murder? Keys, I know, right? Thank you, Jessa. No, we don't know if he was cheating. I just feel like that would have given them motive to go at her for murder with no sympathy. You know what I mean? Like she found out he was cheating and then she took out her kids. Like they would have used that if they had that. Yeah, okay, Carlin, very good point. While he looks kind of unlikable, I feel so bad for him. I find it strange how his new wife came into the picture way too soon. Yeah, I mean, all of that is very sus. He moved on pretty quickly. He moved to New York within months. Thanks, Otto. Okay, let's see if there's any updates. Just still says EMTs entering the DA's office. He looks like Seth Meyers. He kind of does. Yeah, he has a new wife and a son. He got married in April of this year, but he moved to Midtown Manhattan within months of this event. Well, let's talk about it. He posted to the GoFundMe on January 28th, the week after this, that he forgave her. Then within a few months, he moved to Midtown Manhattan into a high rise. After collecting over $1 million on the GoFundMe, he moved. And then I don't know when he met that girl. Like, he could have moved to New York just to get the fuck away and been like, I need a new change. Like, I need a new, like, change of scenery. He had friends and family in New York. Oh, I didn't know that, Stazzy. I wouldn't be able to live in that home. There is no way. Right. 3 years is kind of a long time. I agree with that, Dental. It's just weird that she looks just like Lindsay, isn't it? I guess that's the part that's kind of shocking. Here's the new wife versus ex-wife. New wife on the left, ex-wife on the right. I mean, he definitely has a type. He supports Lindsay, and he thinks that Lindsay is sick. I don't think he thinks that Lindsay should go to prison. And she is a fertility doctor, his new wife. Yeah. It's just crazy. Irony says, if he were my son, I'd be glad he found love. Yeah, he supported her from the beginning. And I think that, his distance and maybe paying attention, not paying attention to what Lindsay was going through, I think that he is going to have to live with that for the rest of his God-given life. In my opinion, I mean, there was one thing brought up to me, and I want to get your guys' opinion, okay? So I have one friend who is like irritated at all the sympathy for Lindsay. Okay, so let's talk and let's think like devil's advocate here. Who's no longer living? Those 3 babies. Where's the anger for the death of the 3 babies? This is a different viewpoint. Where's the justice for the 3 babies? When do adults have to take accountability for themselves? When you have 3 innocent children that are now dead? This person asked, why are we feeling so badly for her? Why are we feeling so badly for him when the 3 children are dead? Back to back. She didn't kill one and stop and go, oh my God, what the fuck am I doing? She kept going. One after another. Just a different viewpoint. Different viewpoint. I think that some people think there's not enough anger for the deaths of the kids. Catch says some people don't understand mental illness. Agreed. And that's the thing, Dunn. Yes, she did. She told her husband that she was homicidal and suicidal with her children. She told her husband that she had thoughts of hurting her children. She told her husband that she had thoughts of hurting herself. She checked herself into a hospital. She told her dad that she was suicidal. She told doctors. but she hadn't told him anything recently. But the thing is, what I said yesterday, if I am in that state of mind where I feel like I am losing it, like I am literally, I'm lost. There's no hope for me and I want to end it all, right? And I tell my husband, of all people, that I'm having these thoughts. And then I go through all this bullshit with the hospitals, with the meds, changing of meds, new med here, new med there, adding this med, adding that med, and nothing was helping. Would I admit it again? I don't think I would. I think I'd be scared to death to admit my thoughts again. I don't know. That's just me. That's just me. Yeah, not sleeping. Yeah, she definitely had reached out for help. I feel like she did everything she could have. And we have to remember that when women in her state of mind like do this shit, they think they're saving their children from something. And we also know that Lindsay had extreme anxiety about going back to work. She did not want to be separated from her kids. And the plan, I think, was to take her own life. I don't think she's supposed to be here in her mind. I mean, she slit her wrist. She cut her neck. She jumped out a window. Right, not saving them in the Lori Vallow way. Oh, I agree with that, Kels. In my opinion, when someone is suicidal or having homicidal thoughts, they shouldn't be around any children until they get treatment and they are better, whenever that is. She did leave the inpatient to attend her daughter's birthday party. Now, Christmas Eve, New Year's Eve was Cora's birthday. So she was admitted on her daughter's actual birthday. And then she checked herself out to go to the party. Because she was sitting there playing with clay and coloring. Her lawyer said she wants to die every day. Oh, God. Hello, lovely. Good morning. Hey, Cindy. Thank you for your super chat. If there is no motive to her killing them, we need to find the cause of why women are doing this. Yeah. I want to know her mental state after the incident. Did she come to and then feel remorse? Has anyone discussed how she was mentally after the incident? I don't know. No, they haven't. Because she went straight to the hospital. And she's literally paralyzed from the waist down. So did you guys hear about BTK's daughter and her delusions? I made a video on it yesterday. She wasn't being held there. She checked herself in, Cheyenne, and you can check yourself out. But BTK's daughter got divorced in 2022 or 2023, one of those, and she was telling her husband, like she called 911. BTK's daughter called 911 and said that 3 people were down. And those 3 were her kids and her ex, but they were fine. But she was telling her ex that him and her kids were going to be murdered, or the kids were going to be murdered. She was definitely having an an episode. So thank God that BTK's daughter's children and ex are okay. My shirt, Penny, I didn't shart. You know, and then to see her, you know, putting on a front for Crime Con and all these things. We never know what's going on with these people, dude. I think every state has different laws. Every state has different laws. Like Florida has the Baker Act. Penny. Belinda, yeah, you never know what's going on behind the scenes, you know? If only he would have brought the kids with him that night, but long term, that wouldn't have made a difference because I think she would have harmed them eventually. He just didn't have any warning that he needed to take them with him, you know? Petty. So what is happening? We started early and now here we are. It's not even lunchtime yet. Michelle has a good point. She said, I think it's easy to assume everything is okay when there's been doctor visits and prescriptions. Right? And that's another thing too, Otto. Yeah. When people are going to commit suicide, sometimes they appear happy. Hey, Ohana, good to see you. Yeah, we went into a lot of that on the first day, Dawn, just talking about how hard it is to have 3 kids, doing everything. Hi, Katie K. Oh, Katie K. We had the 911 call released. Now we have EMTs with Lindsay. The 911 call was played after Patrick left, but he's expected to get back on the stand. We just don't know when. Oh, wow. In college, I knew a girl that had mental health issues that were similar. She heard auditory voices, too, that gave her commands. She felt like she had to obey. Yeah, they also showed the baby's clothing, what they were wearing. They showed a layout of the house. They showed pictures of the house. If you want to go back and look. It looks like we're coming back, though. All right, let's get this image of Lindsay off here.
Your Honor, for the purpose of the record, we return back
All
to
right.
the matter of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy.
We're back.
All parties are present, including the defendant.
All right. Counsel, can I see it sidebar, please?
We got a sidebar right off the bat. Yeah, they showed the murder weapons. Ugh. Velveteen going on and off those mental health meds and upping doses, all while trying to mother and work. Ugh, I've been there. I mean, she was on Ativan, she was on benzos, she was on antidepressants, she was on Buspirone. Hello, lovely. I think the prosecution tried to paint that picture that she was pill shopping. But we also heard testimony that she was worried only 2 months after taking benzos that she was addicted. So it sounds to me like she was a typical anxious person who is worried. A lot of people get worried that they're going to get addicted to those drugs. And if they have a certain diagnosis and it's missed and they're giving antidepressants to someone who has bipolar, it can make it worse. And I remember when I was extremely anxious, and I was going through all the motions trying to figure out what was wrong with me. I went to a doctor. They told me I had hypoglycemia. I changed my diet. It didn't help. I went to another heart doctor. He said I had mitral valve prolapse. I got put on atenolol. It didn't help. I mean, this is mild compared to what she was going through. But when they prescribed me Xanax, I was very scared that I would be hooked on this shit and need it for the rest of my life. It was very scary. I was very hyper focused on everything in my life, you know? And I can't imagine being put on all these meds and then having to take care of 3 kids under the age of 5. And then, of course, her probably wanting to go back to work to do all the things, but then feeling extreme anxiety being away from her kids. Right? She's a nurse, so she knew. Mm-hmm. I can't imagine functioning and caring for myself, let alone 3 little ones. It's a lot. It's a lot. Not to change the subject, but did you guys see the Gonsalves on Nancy Grace? They say, bring it on, Koberger. Bring it all in. We're ready to put you in front of the firing squad. Did you see it? I freaking love that family. Ange says, back in the day, I finally got out of the hospital. They had me so doped up I could barely function. It amps you up. Some people are like that, Kresha. Hell yeah, they were like, we're ready. Bring it on, Koberger. Bring it on. Oh, you got to watch them on Nancy. Both of them were on it. Nancy Grace. It was really good. I made a short. Did I make it public? Dude, I do things like half asleep and don't remember. I made a short of Steve explaining why he thinks Koberger will never get away. Never. He'll never get away with it. Yep, here it is. Okay, let me play it really quick. It's super short. Steve has it all mapped out. So Steve has told us, actually, I can't play it.
All right,
we're
going to take
back.
about a 5-minute break. We'll
my
come back
God.
out, and I'll address the scheduling with council.
Oh,
All
for
right?
God's
So about
sakes.
a 5-minute recess.
Scheduling. All right, 5 more minutes. I guess we can watch this then. What is going on with scheduling? What the heck is happening? Thank you, Kels. I don't know. The other 3 families have different dynamics. You know what I mean? So he says that Koberger's car is on video in all these places and that it matches where his phone is. So there's no fucking way. Watch what Steve says.
That maybe the rest of the world doesn't know about regarding his car and the phone and the car traveling together?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, people can actually do this if they understand how AI is. Just go in and tell it, take every time that this car is on camera and then cross-correlate it with the path that is known, and it'll do a pretty good job of showing you what they went on. But when you go back and you compare the times and the stamps and what he's on there, they pinned that all the way down.
Once he turned his phone back on, they knew exactly where it was, and they said his device was traveling on this road, through this camera. That was definitely him, So whether
All the way back to stadium.
it was somebody else that had his device and his car traveling.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And when was that, Christy? When was his phone identified traveling along with the car? When?
At 4:48, his car turns on. He turns on a map application. At that point, they get further details on exactly where he was. So you cross-correlate that with the last time he's on there at 4:21 or 4:20, depending on what you're going off. You can say, okay, what path? I think it was 27 minutes. Where would that get him to? And then you define that 4:48 where he turns it on and they match up.
It was almost
They match
exactly
up
the
perfect.
time frame.
And then the
So
path back.
it is him with his GPS
Yes.
and his phone the night of the
Yes.
murders going to the murder scene. We
Yes.
know
Yep.
it was him. So all this BS about you didn't get a tag number. We got better than a visual on a tag number. We have his GPS. Explain it one more time and put it in slow-mo. I want to make sure I understand it. Steve?
Okay, so he's seen on a camera called 1112 turning right, and it's a timestamped at 4:20, maybe 4:21.
Leaving the scene.
Yeah, he's taking a right, leaving the scene. He turns his phone on at 4:48. So then they go look at that as a source of truth and say, okay, where we seen him here last, and then we see him down here. That's where he's registered on the cell towers. They do the map and the time, 27 minutes. It actually gets him exactly where he's turning his phone on.
Steve?
I mean, it makes sense. You have his phone, you have his freaking car on camera, and you can place his phone at the same place where the car is seen on camera. And then when he turns it back on, he's exactly where he would have ended up if his phone was on the whole time. He's cooked. He's cooked. F. Koberger. F. Koberger. Exactly, Kels. There's no conspiracy. Stop it. Just stop it right now. And the hand, okay, so Ethan did not have, and this is what I love how people spin this shit. I'm going to play you from the Gonsalves. Ethan's hand fell between the wall and the bed, and it got hair in the blood. The blood, if you must know, ran down his arm to his hand, and there was hair and shit. There was hair and shit that stuck to the blood. So when he was bagged up, there was hair and different colored hair, mind you. It wasn't rooted hair in a bunch in his hand. You know what I'm saying? So, take a listen to this part. And my freaking premium is gone right now. Here we go.
I've ever heard. He said Ethan's hand had fallen behind the bed, and obviously blood ran down his arm. It's sticky. The floor, you can't imagine, was not that clean. I mean, you could behind any bed is probably not that clean, and debris, dust bunnies, dirt, all kinds of sorts of stuff, stuck to his hand. He was, it stuck to his hand. They packaged him up. They took him out of the house, and
They transported him to the medical examiner.
Yes.
Yep.
And when they, were looking for evidence and whatnot, this is what he had in his hand or stuck to his hand. It was by no means a clump of hair that the book claims, saying that it was pulled out from the root of somebody's hair.
This is basically gossip, a desperate attempt to find something when you have no evidence that backs anything that you've tried to lay out. I mean, he has no alibi. He has nothing. So, yeah, he's going to look for one photo with one piece of hair and try to say, what about that?
Well, the guy wrote a book about it and made a big deal about it. Everybody freaked out about it and was like, oh, my gosh, the clump of hair in Ethan's hand. And I immediately called, and he was just like, what? And I said, well, this is what this book says. He goes, ridiculous. Absolutely false.
Okay, you know what? I just hope they bring that guy on the stand and quote his book on cross-examination and say, what clump? Why did you say that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me just ask y'all.
Okay, so that's the clump of hair that Ethan had. We have that book, and we still need to read it. I do have it, Belinda. Thank you, Marcy, for your super chat. Thanks for the great coverage. Love you, girl. Love you, too. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You're welcome, Mystic. A lot of people spin things. But we're still waiting. Judge is taking a 5-minute. Let's see. I think there's a new documentary today, right? Doesn't it come out today? Hold on. Idaho for Netflix. I thought it was today. 3 episodes directed by Sky Borgman and executive produced by Joe Berlinger. Yep, premiered on July 29th. You guys want to watch it on Kick tonight? It's called The Idaho Murders, College Nightmare. It's out. Hey, Fee Bubbles. Good morning. We can watch it on Kick tonight. Let me see. What time do you guys want to watch it? Right now, Karchi, it's 11:38 a.m. Sorry, let's go back to the trial. Sky Borgman is friends with Lauren. I knew I heard that name. She's interviewed her on our case documentary, Sins of Our Mother. I knew I've heard that name. Hey, SC. Yes, I can. Good morning. We are back. Hey, Chica.
For the purpose of the record, we return back to the trial of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy.
We're
All
back in
parties are
court.
present, including the
See what's
defendant.
going on.
All right. Counselor, is the Commonwealth ready to call another witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Before we do that, can
So
I
it's
see the
not-
sidebar?
What? Oh, my God. Sidebar again? So we're not bringing Patrick back in. Who's next? Hey, Vibrator. Good morning. Hey, mail lady. Thank you for the jewels. Here's my Kick. You can see it right here. Streamlabs just posted it. If you guys want to go follow on Kick. Thank you, Carlin, for following on Kick. Yeah, Karchi.
Commonwealth, if you'd call your next witness, please.
Who is it?
Geez.
We got to bring the jury in, Judge.
Wait a minute, it says, after we bring the jury in. Are you
The
ready to call your
judge.
next-
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
The judge is like, all right. Thought they were going to talk about scheduling, but okay.
All the exhibits are in that box. The prescription bottles are right here. Do you need those?
Court, all rise. Jurors enter.
Lauren's like, the only one who didn't stand was Lindsay. Yeah, it's on Netflix, guys.
This court is now in session. Please be seated.
Your Honor, for the purpose of the record, we return back to the trial of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. All parties are present, including the defendant and the 18 jurors.
All right. In terms of the juries, thank you for your patience with us. With that, Commonwealth, you would call your next witness, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Commonwealth calls Angela Kraus.
Angela Kraus. Let me check the witness list for Angela Kraus. Glass, do you know who she is? Oh, she's a civilian, Angela Kraus. She lives in Plymouth. Civilian witness.
Good morning. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony and the evidence you shall give to the court and the jury in the matter now pending between the Commonwealth and the defendant shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you.
Watch your step right here, please. And take another seat.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How are
I'm
you?
going to ask you to keep your voice up and speak into that microphone, please.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Commonwealth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you please state and spell your name for the record?
It's Angela Krause. It's Angela Krause.
And your date of birth, please.
5/1977.
Where do you work?
CVS Pharmacy.
And at which location?
Kingston.
CVS
And do you know
employee.
the address of that location?
189 Summer Street.
And how long have you worked there?
4 years at that location.
And what is your role there?
General manager
How long have you been the general manager?
for CVS.
For CVS, yes.
9 years.
And so the entire time you've worked at that location, those 4 years, you've been the general manager at the Kingston store?
Yes, ma'am.
I want to direct your attention to Tuesday, January 24th, 2023. Were you working that day?
Yes, ma'am.
And what shift were you working?
Closing.
Which is what hours?
Say roughly 3 to 11.
So that would be 3 p.m. to 11 p.m.?
Yes, ma'am.
And I want to direct your attention further to 4:48 p.m. Did you receive a phone call while you were working?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that on the CVS line?
Yes.
And do you know that number?
No.
Okay. And where were you when you received that call?
I was in the office
And what were you doing?
preparing to do cash for the night.
And what does that entail?
Closing out the registers.
Okay. And the call that you received, was that from a male or a female?
Female.
And what, if anything, did she say?
She was inquiring if I carried a product in stock.
And what product was that?
It was like a constipation medicine.
Was it Miralax?
Yes.
And did she specifically ask for something to do with children's Miralax?
Well, I asked for clarification because depending on if she wanted children's or adults, it would be in a different part of the store.
Okay. And when you asked for clarification, was she able to provide clarification?
Yes. She
And what-
said it was for children's.
Okay. And what was your response?
It's located in 2 different places in the store.
And did you give her any specific brand names or anything like that?
I just said that we carried Pedialax, and I was 13 and 20.
And approximately how long was this conversation?
A few minutes.
During that conversation, did you have any difficulty understanding the woman?
No, ma'am.
Did she appear to have any difficulty understanding you or the questions that you were asking her?
No, ma'am.
And her voice, did it seem slurred or impaired in any way?
Not at all. It's a very normal interaction.
I was just going to ask, was there anything out of the ordinary about the conversation?
No.
Later that evening, did the police come to the store?
Yes.
And did they request that you pull some surveillance footage for them?
Yes.
And did you do that?
Yes.
Okay. And if I could just have Exhibit 28, the footage, up for a moment. If you could look at the screen here, do you recognize the store? Yes. And is this part of the footage that you provided to police that night?
Yes.
And directing your attention over here to the right, the aisle where the gentleman is standing, all the way to the right of the store. Are you familiar with what was in that aisle in January of 2023?
Yeah, that's our children's aisle.
So that would have things like children's Pedialax?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have any interaction with that gentleman while he was in the store?
No, ma'am.
And did the police also ask you to provide a copy of a receipt for that gentleman's transaction?
Yes, ma'am.
And just showing you Exhibit 26. Is this the receipt that you provided to the police?
Yes, ma'am.
And on here, it says Skittles Wildberry. Would that be Skittles?
Yes.
It also says FLT PDLX LQD GLY for the second item. What does that stand for in CVS?
It's Fleet brand, but then it's going to be Pedialax and then a glycerin suppository.
Okay, so the FLT is for Fleet?
Yes.
And the PDLX is for Pedialax?
Yes, ma'am.
I have nothing further for the witness. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Reddington.
I have no questions. Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. May sit
Yes.
down. Thank you.
Please.
Well, that was fast. Who's next?
Your Honor, the Commonwealth would call Soraya Sweeney.
Soraya Sweeney. Soraya Sweeney, Carver, Massachusetts. Not sure what her role is. Right, I think they're just trying to show she was fine, calling to see if CVS had the med, and then Patrick went to go get it. I don't really think it proves much.
That doesn't make a difference to me.
Come on in, ma'am. Can you stop right here, raise your right hand for the clerk, please?
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony and the evidence you shall give to the court and the jury in the matter now pending between the Commonwealth and the Testifies shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes. Thank
This way,
you.
please.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, I'm just going to ask you to keep your voice up and speak into that microphone. Thank
Absolutely.
you. Yes.
Thank you,
Tree
Your Honor.
Sprague.
Thank you. Good morning. Could you please state and spell your name for the record?
My name is Saria, Saria. My last name is Sweeney or Shelgren, depending on what year we're in.
So in 2023 was
It
your
was
last
Sweeney, Sweeney.
And now what is your last name?
Shelgren, Shelgren.
And what is your date of birth?
9/3/89.
And where do you work?
Currently have two jobs. I work at a doctor's office and I also work at 3V. It's a restaurant in Plymouth.
And how is 3V spelled?
It's spelled out the number 3, THREE, with a V at the end.
And how long have you worked at 3V restaurant?
Since 2019.
And where is it located?
In Cordage Park in Plymouth.
And in 2023, in January of 2023, what was your role at 3V restaurant?
I was a hostess then.
And directing your attention further to Tuesday, January 24th, 2023, were you working that night?
Yes, I was.
And what shift were you working?
I work an evening shift. Usually I would arrive between 4:45 and 5 o'clock.
And when would your shift end?
Typically between 8 and 9 o'clock.
And what was your role as a hostess?
Greet patrons, take takeout orders, give takeout orders, seat people, generally help with the running of the restaurant front end.
And directing your attention to 5:10 p.m., did you receive a call for a takeout order?
Yes,
And was that a male or a female?
it was a female.
And did that person place an order?
Yes,
And do you recall what she ordered?
yes.
What was that?
It was a order of risotto and a Mediterranean power bowl.
And the power bowl, is that considered a type of salad at 3V?
Yes,
Did you ask any follow-up questions about the order of the salad?
yes.
What did you ask?
We ask if it doesn't automatically come with protein. It's something that we always ask, do you want to add a protein?
Does the Mediterranean power bowl automatically come with protein?
No, it does not.
So did you ask the woman if she wanted protein?
Yes.
And what was her response?
No, thank you.
And did she also give you the name and phone number of the person who would be picking up the order?
Yes.
And is that something that you enter into the system as you're entering the order?
Yes.
Did you have any trouble understanding the woman?
No.
Did she appear to have any trouble understanding you or the questions you were asking her?
No.
Did her voice sound slurred or impaired in any way?
No.
Was there anything out of the ordinary about this interaction?
No.
Directing your attention to 5:54 p.m., was the order picked up?
Yes.
And was it picked up by a male or a female?
A male.
If we could pull up Exhibit 30 footage. And are you depicted in the video here?
Yes.
And where are you?
I'm standing behind the host stand.
And so for the record, the hostess stand or the host stand is in the upper left-hand corner.
Yeah,
of the
it's
video.
that black stand that has a wooden frame around the top.
So am I pointing to the right area?
Yes.
In the upper left corner.
Yes.
You could play that for a moment. And if you could pause it, please. So we're at 5:54:19 p.m. You see the individual who picked up the order,
Yes.
and which individual is that?
The man in the dark jacket that entered last.
And is he the person behind the couple at the host stand?
Yes.
And showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 31. You recognize this?
Yes.
And what do you recognize it to be?
That is one of our printouts that comes with orders. We attach those to the bags for takeout and have a copy for ourselves as well.
And displaying it. Okay. Here. Here in the line where it says Patrick and then a phone number, is that where you would enter in what the person calling gives you for the information of the person picking up the order?
Yes.
Was there anything out of the ordinary about your interaction with that gentleman?
No.
I have no further questions.
Attorney Reddington.
No questions, thank you, ma'am.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You
All
step
right,
down.
who's
Thank you.
next? Zipping on through these.
All right, Counsel, could I see you at this time?
Oh, Lord.
Scheduling.
What now? Scheduling? What is happening? I've totally avoided lettuce. I'm not sure, Mystic. I think maybe they just got food for themselves because when he left, the little boy was eating chicken nuggets. So maybe they just got meals for themselves. I don't know. Yes, timeline establishment. But what is this scheduling about? I thought that he already set scheduling. I know I saw somebody say Richard Allen worked at CVS. Yeah. A lot of things from other cases come up. CVS, we got a birthday party like Chris Watts, the throwing of the chicken nuggets. Remember, I miss them throwing chicken nuggets at me. It's weird. When things kind of, coincidentally pop up in other cases. I don't think there's any suggestion that she wasn't feeding the kids or anything like that. She was never, usually a Walmart is involved. She was never abusive towards the kids. She was never aggressive towards the kids, things like that. But they're showing she placed the order for the food, and she also called CVS to inquire about the Miralax. I really like her attorney too, Harley. It seems like she did everything she could to keep her kids happy, like getting out of the hospital, going shopping, getting the birthday party stuff, and, having Cora's birthday. It's really sad that she checked herself into a hospital on Cora's birthday. I feel like, Cherry, that the stores have gotten that lettuce out of there by now. Now they're saying it's eggs and other stuff. I can't.
All right. Well, members of the jury, remember I said today was going to be full of a couple of starts and stops. This is going to be one of those stops. All right. So
Okay.
I'm going to excuse you till 2:00.
Oh, my God.
All right. We're going to come back and we're going to resume, I believe,
2:00.
The Commonwealth's case. So we're going to be in recess on this matter till 2:00.
2 hours.
Court, all rise. Good. Close the notebooks, place them on your chairs, please. Call them out.
Do we get to listen? Well, they're bringing the jury back in at 2. That's 2 hours from now. Cora was named after the first baby Lindsay delivered. Yep.
Jurors have exited the courtroom. This court's in session. Please be seated.
All right. We're going to be in recess on this matter till 2 o'clock. I want to remind everyone of the media order regarding not videotaping or broadcasting from the courtroom or inside the courthouse. So I just kind of wanted to reiterate that. All right. So with that, we'll be in recess till 2 o'clock. Thank you.
Court, all rise.
Stand up!
I guess we don't get to hear anything. What do we do for 2 hours? Do we come back? That's too. Oh, God. We're going to get a crummy lunch live. Oh, Lord. What are they going to have to do for 2 hours? Scheduling. I can't believe we started late, an hour late, and here we are. Wow. I know. I checked her page. She has a 6-minute or 6-second video from the line this morning. Nothing else yet. Could be witness availability. My God. I mean, they have enough witnesses to choose from. At this rate, this case is going to take more than 8 weeks. Yeah. If this is what starts happening, I'm going to just do updates because this is wild. But we're with it right now. We're sticking with it. I just don't know what to do for 2 hours. I don't know. The idiot Lauren is probably going outside right now. Oh, yeah, they have the field trip to the house. What is that supposed to be? Yeah, she was a labor and delivery nurse, Ange Carter. Hey, lobsters. No, maybe we should go to X. Who do I go to read? Let's go to X. It'll be on Friday. Oh, did you see Dr. Fauci pled the fifth today? Let's go to Hidden True Crime. Let's see what they're posting. Why Wonder, 3 months. Jay, you make such a positive impact here on YouTube. Thank you, Why Wonder. Thank you. Thank you for 3 months, too. Hidden True Crime. Let's see what she's been. The most emotional, gut-wrenching call I've ever heard when Patrick discovers his children in the basement with exercise bands around their necks. The screams were like nothing I've heard before. Many of the gallery are in tears. Lindsay's parents in tears. Jurors crying and Lindsay shaking and crying as we heard Patrick's screams of agony upon finding his 3 babies. I'm in the courtroom preparing to share what I saw and heard later tonight. It's a lot. The judge let us break right after, and for that, I'm grateful. More to share, but we are soon heading back in. I'll be on YouTube Live tonight to describe more of what just happened in that courtroom. It's so much. This is so heavy. She's grateful for the break. Okay, Lauren. Here's some pictures of the house. Well, I mean, then so did Nate Eaton because he put out a transcript. There's Lindsay. And I don't know who took these, if Lauren took these pictures or what. I don't know where she got those pictures. Patrick couldn't even explain to the 911 operator the horror he was witnessing. Screams of, oh my God, and Cora, Cora, but mostly pure screaming. Not many words, just screaming. When he was finally able to utter, she killed the kids, you heard the 911 operator in shock. Holy shit, they said, as they realized what he had just said. Inside the Lindsay Clancy trial, I was just told someone was just kicked out of the courthouse after breaking a very strict no filming rule inside the courthouse. Things are very emotional in the hallway as we prepare to go back in. There is absolutely no filming or taking photographs inside the courthouse. So somebody got kicked out. He did roast her last night. He did. Oh my God, it was the correspondent for Surviving the Survivor. What a loser. Shame on you, STS. Shame on you. Tim Jansen from Surviving the Survivor was just booted for filming. Right here, he was filming. Wow. Right here, because he was filming, y'all. Line waiting for the courthouse to open. Day 2 of the Lindsay Clancy trial. He's an attorney. Yep, there you go. Go STS. Tragedy vultures. What is this? Oh my God, the music. Tim Jansen is at the courthouse for Joel. Caw-caw, caw-caw. Yeah, I don't like them either. I don't like Joel at all. Somewhere along the way, I became a weird, mysterious hotel lady whose room has a lighting kit, a folding table, and zero vacation vibes. Well, let's see what STS Nation has to say for themselves. They're live.
Take your bra off and
oh my
switch.
God. Like I said, I need to update my Apple account. Oh, they're not talking?
Clancy called the night of the murders start once they're back. Like I haven't seen the name. I don't know if I'm blind. I mean, I obviously know Frankie, but I haven't seen her every day. So thank you, Frankie. And I'm a little slow, so I don't always see everyone and everything. So again, thank you to Frankie. Tim was saying that Patrick Clancy, who essentially relived everything.
Shut up, Joel.
People are asking, can Tim return to court or completely banned? I don't know how clear that was, but Tim himself was not going to be able to really come back to do reporting because he is full-time attorneying and full-time helping out his wife on the Cape. So this was just a loss for Patrick Clancy. Will I report from there? Maybe.
All right.
Oh, so now you're going to go there? Caw-caw, caw-caw.
We are back now.
Please.
Wow. Wow.
No luck so far. Y'all saw my interview with Tim Jansen, who was doing us a big favor over at Surviving the Survivor. Just got off the phone with Tim. Tim, who is an attorney and a federal prosecutor and not a member of the media, had no idea he was not supposed to be in the courthouse.
Stop.
Talking to us. He thought it was fine to be in the hallway. If you've ever watched me do coverage, most notably from Sarah Boone.
He thought that he could be in the courthouse filming. Shut the fuck up. Stop it, Joel. Stop it.
fine to be in the hallway. If you've ever watched me do coverage, most notably from Sarah Boone, most recently, well, maybe not most recently, but I did a lot of reporting in the hallways of the courtroom there. It was allowed. I think Tim assumed it was okay. Clearly, he found out it was not okay. And
dude, he's a lawyer. He assumed. Remind me never to hire this lawyer who just assumes it's okay. Yuck.
And he was asked to leave the courthouse, which he was planning to do anyway.
Oh, he was planning to do it anyway. Okay.
Because he had some obligations this afternoon, but Tim is coming back on the show for a wrap-up show at 5 p.m.
Oh, boy.
Eastern time tonight, and I am still deliberating with the COE about how to move forward with this trial, and I am toying with maybe going up there, not next week, but maybe when Patrick takes the stand again, but the COE and I will figure that out. But Tim was explaining to us that after Patrick Clancy provided his testimony this morning, he looked very, very, very shaken up. Frankie Figgs letting us know that Lindsay is back in the courtroom. Good to see Frankie Figgs, man. Our mods do it all. They're important. And haven't seen Frankie in a while. So, Frankie, great to see you. And thank you for modding and keeping things in order. But Tim Jansen was telling us, I know, but I haven't seen her. I haven't seen the name. I don't know if I'm blind. I mean, I obviously know.
No, you're
Frankie,
just a jerk.
But I haven't seen her.
You're just a straight up jerk.
Frankie, and I'm a little slow, so I don't always see everyone.
Sure
and
are.
everything. So again,
sure are unethical too.
Tim was saying that Patrick Clancy.
This same channel reported that Ethan had a handful of rooted hair, a clump of rooted hair in Ethan's hand, which was a lie.
Clancy, who essentially relived everything. People are asking, can Tim return to court or completely banned? I don't know how clear that was, but Tim himself was not going to be able to really come back to do reporting because he is full-time attorneying and full-time helping out.
Oh, shut up, Joel. Full-time helping out.
His wife on the Cape. So this was just us with Patrick Clancy.
So that's what happened. Surviving the survivor. And now he's just on break. Oh, Tim's going to come on at 5. Tim should hold his head in shame. What kind of lawyer assumes and records in a courthouse when regular old civilians know better? Stop it. Just stop it. Lame. Lame. My X account is at J is for Justice. I didn't remember if it said podcast or not, but I'll put my X tag in here. Who else was posting updates? Jess Machado. Jessica Machado. She hasn't posted shit. They can have their phones out in there tweeting. What's this? Oh, there it is. There it is.
You're in the courthouse.
There it is.
I didn't know I can't. You're in violation.
Oh, God. Whoa, embarrassing. Oh, this is embarrassing. Holy shit. Okay. Machado has this clip of him getting caught on camera, on live. Here we go.
They were showing him going to the CVS, showing him going into the restaurant, picking the food up, and the mess.
Sir, that's off. You're in the courthouse.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I can't.
You're in violation.
That is Tim being told. I don't think Tim knew that, by the way, but that interview with Tim just ended quickly, and I don't think Tim realized he cannot be there. I guess he has to be outside.
They were showing him going to the CVS, showing him going into the restaurant, picking the food up and the mash.
Sir, that's off. You're in the courthouse.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I can't.
You're in violation.
Wow.
That is Tim being told not.
You should be embarrassed, Joel. You should be embarrassed. This is a lawyer. Oh, we got the exclusive, y'all. Caw-caw, caw-caw.
They were showing him going to the CVS, showing him going into the restaurant, picking the food up and the mash.
Sir, that's off. You're in the courthouse.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I can't.
You're in violation.
Oh, I didn't know I can't. He knew.
That is Tim being told not. I don't think Tim knew that, by the way, but that interview with Tim just ended quickly, and I don't think Tim realized he cannot be there. I guess he has to be outside.
They were showing him going to the CVS, showing him going into the
Look at him looking over his shoulder. He looked over his shoulder.
CVS.
He knew he was doing something wrong. Stop it. Stop it.
Showing him going into the restaurant, picking the food up and the mash.
Sir.
His face. Watch his face.
Sir.
Joel has literally no reaction. None. Doesn't give a fark. Oh my God. So this guy, Tim Jansen, is a lawyer. He was there for STS Nation trying to give an update, and he got busted. No streaming in the courthouse, sir.
They were showing him going to the CVS, showing him going into the restaurant, picking the food up and the mash.
Sir, that's off. You're in the courthouse.
His face. He's like, oh shit. Let me get off here. Let me get off here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I can't.
I didn't know I can't. Sir, get the hell out of the courthouse.
You're in violation.
Joel booted him. Watch. Joel's like, oh fuck. Watch Joel's arm. His hand goes from his chin to the button where he's like, I'm getting him the hell out of here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Watch.
I didn't know I can't.
You're in violation.
Joel. Boom. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow, Joel.
That is Tim being told not. I don't think Tim knew that, by the way, but that interview with Tim just ended quickly, and I don't think Tim realized he cannot be there. I guess he has to be outside.
They were showing him going to the CVS.
He knew exactly what he was doing. I'm sorry, but she did get a good clip there. We're gonna repost that. Holy cow! Wow. It always comes out, doesn't it? Let's see. Did you tag me in anything? You can unroll this. Oh. Good morning from Plymouth Superior Court for the second day. Please follow this thread for all my live up to the minute observations. Okay. Her parents are here, but her sister is not. Court chief insisted that each member of the press wear a lanyard. Oh. 3 hours ago, court chief insisted that each member of the press wear a lanyard with their photo and credentials. Firmly stated, without them, you would not be allowed inside. Annie Elise is there? I haven't heard she's there. Well, this lawyer should have double checked, is the point, right? What an idiot. All right. So the way the jurors are seated, this is interesting. Back row, female, female, male, female, female, male, female, female, female. Front row, male, 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 4 females, male, female. Judge Sullivan tells the jury they can expect to travel to the home of the murders on Friday. He tells them to bring a jacket. They will travel in the morning. Most of the jurors are not taking notes yet. They are actively looking around. One is looking out at the press area. One is looking at the defense table. One is looking towards Clancy's parents. Juror asked another juror a question. She showed her notes. She's saying the jurors are taking lots of notes as Patrick was testifying. Yeah, I don't know why they need a jacket. How many jurors are there total? I think there's 16. Let me go back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 jurors. Okay, these are just comments then. She hasn't posted. Well, she hasn't posted. She writes about Homeboy getting booted. She does. I didn't see that. Let me go back. Hold the phone. A correspondent for Surviving the Survivor, Tim Jansen, was just removed from the courthouse. He was midstream. He was midstream reporting from inside the courthouse when he was approached by court staff instructing him to shut it down. Court officers surrounded him, then escorted him back into the courtroom to get his things. He was then escorted out of the building. Oh my God. How embarrassing. Wow. Here's a clip. What is this? This is her watching the hang on. This is a 6-minute clip of her watching the or listening to the 911 call. Do you guys want to watch it? There's no audio. And we do have a tip jar today. We have a tip goal. If you guys want to contribute to the stream, it is greatly appreciated. But all that is expected is that you hit the like button. Thank you. So this is them listening to the 911 call, but there is no audio, guys. Hey, Megan, they're going to be back at 2 p.m. Eastern, so we've got quite a wait. And this is when her attorney's holding her hand. Which I really like her attorney, by the way. He seems very kind. Seems like a kind man. You can see she's crying, y'all. You're welcome, Ostrich. Thanks for being here. I liked him. I watched one of the pretrial hearings, and I thought that his compassion for her was amazing. I found him to be very compassionate of her. I am going to make a short of the STS thing. He is treating her like a daughter. I agree. Very kind. Yeah, we're going to do Kick tonight, I think at 9 Eastern, to give people on the West Coast a chance to join. Yeah, he got kicked out. He was streaming inside the courthouse where he wasn't supposed to. I wonder who is paying her attorney, says Mystic. Well, it was, oh my gosh, I've been on Top Chat this whole time. See, Dental Lori, I'm always looking out. It was said that none of Patrick's GoFundMe went to her attorney. Oh God, look at her, guys. She's lost it. Her parents. Yes, pretty 8. So we're watching the new Idaho 4 documentary that came out today on Netflix. We're going to watch it on my Kick channel tonight. I'm going to see if Lauren's doing a lunch live. Let me see. Nope. Nothing on Hidden True Crime yet. I guess for the funerals, he wasn't working for a while. His move, I don't know. I mean, he bought I don't know if he bought or rented a high rise in Midtown Manhattan. That can't be cheap. Yeah, I don't know, Sin Cindy. I wondered that too, if this was her first time hearing it. It's awful. Her parents used all their savings and may have to sell their home. Oh my goodness. Caltato, there really is no motive. Otto, yeah, Lauren lives in Nevada. So her and Gray flew out there. Lindsay's crying was audible once the sound in the courtroom was back. I'm so glad Lindsay has Reddington sitting next to her.
Close your notebooks, place them on the chairs. Follow me, please.
Yep, all 3. Thanks, Cherry. I appreciate you.
Jurors have exited the courtroom. The court's in session. Please be seated.
We'll be in recess at this time.
Thank you.
Court, all rise.
Recess please. Thank you.
All right. That was what happened while they played that 911 call. Here is some of the exhibits if you missed it. We'll watch this too.
That may be admitted.
Showing you exhibit 48. So the window.
I know it's low.
Yes.
And the screen for the window is up, correct?
Yeah.
At any point in time that night or afterwards, did you notice that the screen was cut or broken in any way?
I didn't notice that, no.
Oh,
Thanks for your coverage. Love you.
thank you for the cooter chat, which is part of the tip jar on J for Justice. Thank you so much, Kels, for donating. I appreciate you. I missed a bunch. Okay, I'll go back to it.
And when you saw Lindsay on the ground there under the window, which direction was her body facing?
Her head was closer to the house. Her feet were away from the house.
Okay. And did you go to her? And to a state?
Yes.
Or afterwards, did you notice?
Does anybody know what this is right here? Oh my gosh, we have another one from Penny.
Thumbs up emoji. Thumbs up emoji.
Thank you, Penny. Thanks, guys. Does anyone know what this is right here? We heard in the opening statements that she was hanging outside this window. I see blood right here. Thank you so much, Penny. I appreciate that. The New York Times did a piece with her parents saying he hasn't paid her 1 penny to help them. He also received all the profit from the sale of their home. Not the Times, their local paper. You sent it to me, right, Angel? Here's another thing that Kels shared. Here's a breakdown of how many times did Lindsay Clancy try to get mental help? And this is broken down. I'm going to go use the ladies' room really quick, guys, and I'll be right back. We'll go over some other things. Just give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. Okay. Hang on, let me get my headphones on. Oh, I didn't think of that. The house sale was probably in the divorce. Yeah. I also sent one interview where he states he moved 4 months later, and another where he said he met his wife in May of 2023. And he works remote still. Thank you, Angel. Hello, lovely. We talked about that yesterday. We don't really know much about the dynamics of what was their relationship like. But gosh, I mean, happier days right here. Happier days. Let me pull up my email so I can. Hold on a second. It's been rumored the new wife was commenting on a social media post of his prior and then 2 months later. So did they meet because of this tragedy? Oh. I mean, I kind of figured that they did. He works for Microsoft now, I think. When this happened, he worked for someone else and then moved to Microsoft, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let me update the goal. Sorry, peeps. I have to open up my email. I'm doing a lot behind the scenes here. Thanks for your patience. Okay, let's see. We got the dispatch call. Would you guys like to hear the dispatch call for Lindsay? Aw, thank you, Otto. Here's the dispatch audio, guys.
I'm not coming on Saturday.
Hold on. Okay, here we go. This is the dispatch audio of the 911.
Hey, one's on. Engine 2's on. Quick fire dispatch engine 2, car 3A147, 47 Summers Street, respond with the police. The whole party jumped off the top floor of the house. She did slice her wrist as well, and neck injuries, neck laceration. She's conscious at this time. We're going to check with med flight. It was over a 20-foot fall, 1814. File on the car 3. Car 3. And police are responding. Just use caution. She did use a knife at first. Unknown where that is at this time. Have the update. Thank you.
There's going to be some pauses in the audio.
Units respond and go to the backyard. She's going to be located in the backyard. We have her. She's in the backyard. Fire alarm 2, car 3. Car 3. The ETA from Med Flight, all their units are tied up. If needed, UMass can be called. It'd be a 35-minute ETA. Received, okay. Well, I'm going to show car 3 and A1 on scene. Full forward, come in. Car 3, A1 on location. Full forward, command at 1816.
Do you guys think that Lindsay will testify? No, Molly. I think he found them after. He found her first. The door was locked. He went into the bedroom. He found her on the ground. I think he ran outside to her, called 911, asked her where the kids are. And then he went and found the kids. You don't think she'll testify? No. 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 Everybody says no. Hey, Ski Utah. It's still playing. There's still 5 minutes left of the audio. It's still playing. It's just quiet. She's on 24/7 suicide. I bet she is on suicide watch. Yeah, I'm not sure her lawyer would recommend that.
Fire alarm. Come in. Fire alarm's on. Put a box alarm in. I need a second ambulance to the scene. Receive, go to the basement, Cap. Go down.
Oh, God. Go to the
Go
basement.
to the basement. Yep. 2 possible suicides. Box alarm for coverage, and I need a mutual aid ambulance to the scene. I need a second ambulance to the scene. Receive, go to the basement, Cap. Go down. Go to the basement. Yep. 2 possible suicides. Box alarm for coverage, and I need a mutual aid ambulance to the scene. Receive, do you have the message? Go to the basement. Dog spray fire, strike in the box. Dog spray fire, strike in the box. Second ambulance request. It's 4747 Summer Street. 1818.
If you're having a tough time, Mystic, take a break for sure. It's horrible. I mean, this is really bad. From JM on X, some of us observed medics outside the courtroom. One member of the press told me she saw them enter the office where Patrick was after his testimony.
Got him on the way.
Hope this helps to get to your goal. You give us the best content on J.
Thank you, Y Wonder, for your tip. but I cannot confirm. Thank you, Lobsters.
We're with the county.
I got 2 pediatric arrests in the basement.
Whoa. Wait. Let's go back.
I got 2 pediatric arrests in the basement.
Oh my God, I hear someone screaming in the background. Do you guys hear that? He might have been having a problem, yeah.
Start a mutual aid ambulance.
Got him on the way. We're with the county.
I got 2 pediatric arrests in the basement.
Asylum has the 2 pediatrics arrests. We got a mutual aid on the way. We're going to get you 2 mutual aid at this time.
4-0's on the air responding.
Taxi 4-0. Fire alarms on the street, come in. Sir in command.
He's a 30 ambulance to the scene. 30 ambulance to the scene.
Chief, I'm going to get all 3 mutual aid at this time.
Sorry.
Fire alarms on the street, come in. For an update. I'm getting you 3 mutual aid ambulances, Cap. I struck the box. We got 3 on the way.
He's okay. I got 1 here. I got 4 patients total.
Total, I got it.
It's still got 2 minutes left.
Fire alarm to command. I have Marshfield, Kingston, and Pembroke on the way with ambulances.
That's the update.
Duxbury Fire Alarm paging the deputy per the request 4-0. Duxbury Alarm paging the deputy per the request 4-0 at 1822.
Duxbury Fire, Kingston A2.
Answering Kingston A2.
Responding, Summer Street.
Kingston A2, you're on responding. Thank you. 47 Summer Street.
Yeah, can you get one of the other cops down here to help with compression so we can do some other stuff? Pembroke A3, Duxbury Fire Alarm. We're on responding to Summer Street as well.
Pembroke A3, you're on responding 1823. 47 Summer Street.
Folks are dying from
Okay.
straining on the toilet.
I think
and I'm
that's it.
sounding
Oh my God. From straining on the toilet? What is with these ads I'm getting? Good God. That was horrible. Absolutely horrible. All right. Let's see this article here. Thank you, Angel, for sending this article. Husband's GoFundMe not being used for Lindsay's defense, lawyer says. Not 1 cent of funding for Lindsay Clancy's legal defense has come from a GoFundMe page that raised more than $1 million for her husband. Clancy's lawyer told the Boston Globe Wednesday. Accused of killing her 3 young children in January, the Duxbury woman is now in the care of the State Department of Mental Health at Tewksbury Hospital. This is from Kevin J. Reddington. All right, so he says she will be forever, he told the Globe, citing medical records and discussions with doctors. She'll be forever paralyzed. Okay, so then he says, during Clancy's arraignment in February, Reddington described his client's worsening mental state in the months following the birth of her youngest child. Clancy, quote, was having bad thoughts. She was having worsening depression, end quote, and, quote, wasn't sleeping, end quote, he said in court, adding that she was suicidal at the time of her arraignment, which she attended via Zoom from a hospital bed. Remember that? That was horrible. You looked up the hospital? Okay, so, but Assistant District Attorney Jennifer Sprague, meanwhile, had an argument that Clancy had mental clarity at the time of the alleged killings, accusing her of deliberately sending her husband out to run an errand and pick up dinner in order to buy time for herself. Reddington told the Globe he's looking into whether Clancy can raise a defense of diminished capacity and said the defense team has retained Case Western Reserve University psychiatry professor Dr. Philip Resnick, a national expert on parents who kill their children, and psychologist Dr. Paul Ziesel to examine Clancy's mental health. And this is her when she was on Zoom. Yeah, I think it's because I was talking about the baby being constipated. Yeah, it's always listening. It's weird. Creepy. Earlier this week, Plymouth District Court Judge John A. Canavan III granted Reddington's request for funds to cover the expert's fees. According to the Globe, Canavan authorized Reddington to spend as much as $17,500. So far, Clancy's parents have been funding her defense. Though Reddington told the newspaper his client will likely need to use financial help from the court. Wow. So he's letting her parents go into debt? Or maybe they said, no, Patrick, we'll do it. I don't know. Oh, wow, lobsters. The GoFundMe where Patrick Clancy addressed his family's tragedy and called for forgiveness for his wife had raised more than $1,074,000. A description explains the fundraiser is meant to help Patrick pay for medical bills, funeral services, and legal help. Reddington declined to comment on whether Patrick Clancy is helping to pay for his wife's defense, but told the Globe, quote, every nickel that's been spent on her defense has come from her parents. I don't know about that. Did you see what Patrick said on the 911? He called them my kids. Where's my kids? I don't know. We know he moved. We know he's suing civilly. Thank you for that article. We've got more. Give me a second here. Go back to my email. Thank you, Angel. I know I'm slow to get to my emails, but I do eventually get to him. Okay, I think this one is the one she's talking about from People. Let's go to this one. All right, so this one, the title is Patrick Clancy married fertility doctor after divorcing Lindsay Clancy, who's on trial for murdering their 3 children. So the question to me is, when was their divorce final? Let's see. Patrick Clancy has remarried after divorcing Lindsay, who is set to stand trial. Lindsay's defense attorney, Kevin Reddington, disclosed the remarriage in court Thursday ahead of Patrick's expected testimony as the first witness. Patrick now lives in New York with his second wife, who is a reproductive and endocrinologist and infertility specialist. Patrick Clancy, this is from Reddington. Patrick Clancy has suffered one of the worst tragedies that anyone could ever suffer. How that guy is not an emotional basket case is beyond me. Kind of have to agree with him there. And he's trying hard to move on with his life. As the court is aware, they've divorced, he's remarried, he has a family. Those remarks came after Patrick's lawyer, David Meyer, appeared before the judge and asked that there be limited access to the children's autopsy records, Patrick's 911 call, and crime scene images. Patrick previously asked the public to forgive his wife and said in an October 2024 interview, "I wasn't married to a monster, I was married to someone who got sick." That remains Patrick's only public interview about the case, and it was where he first revealed he had divorced Lindsay after she was charged with murdering their children. Let's see what else is in here. Earlier this year, Patrick filed a wrongful death lawsuit against some of his wife's healthcare providers on behalf of their estates. He claimed that Lindsay was prescribed at least 9 medications in the months before she allegedly strangled the 3 children, and that 8 were prescribed in a span of just 3 weeks between the 16th of November and the 5th of December. Patrick wrote in a lawsuit that he believes Lindsay killed their children because she, quote, started hearing a compelling and unrecognizable singular male voice that told her, "This is your last chance," and that she had to take them with her. Did she tell them that? Did she tell him that? Patrick wrote in the lawsuit that he believes, Lindsay killed their children because she, quote, started hearing a compelling and unrecognizable singular male voice that told her, "This is your last chance," and that she had to take them with her. It was the same voice that indicated to Lindsay that she should die and that her children would suffer if she was gone. It's in the PCA, says Lobsters. Well, X is always speculating. Hello. X is wild. She was killing her kids while confirming what kind of Pedialyte. It wasn't Pedialyte. It was constipation medicine. She spoke to Patrick within 5 minutes of leaving to CVS. I want a timeline of the phone calls between her and him. When he went to go get food and go to the CVS. Like, how many times they talk, text. I want to see those records. I guess we have to wait. Guess we have to wait for the experts from the state police. We've got more. Let's see what else we've got here. Here's another one from People. Wait, I think this might be the same one. Yeah, that's the same article. Hold on. All right, here's News Nation. Here's another one about him. Who is Patrick Clancy and what is his role in the trial? Look at that baby. Look at that sweet baby. Oh my God. It's unreal, man. Unfucking real. I don't know if I could do this trial. I'm going to be honest with you, man. This is effing horrible. Patrick Clancy met Lindsay in 2013 when she lived with one of his cousins. We found that out yesterday. 3 years later, they married and eventually had 3 children. Let's see what else is in here. He recalled family outings, birthday celebrations, saying she seemed to be improving. Okay. This is really nothing new in this one. Sorry. Let's see what this is. I don't like Cuomo, but I'm willing to hear this out. Yeah, 2016. Mm-hmm. I don't see anything about when he remarried this new chick, though.
Massachusetts, former labor and delivery nurse. 2023, she strangles all 3 of her kids, ages 5, 3, and 8 months old, using elastic exercise bands. She then, after killing them, jumps out the window trying to kill herself and paralyzes herself. Now, of course, we know who did it. Clancy knows she did it. But
I have a quote too here from that People thing we missed. During the ongoing criminal trial, neither the prosecution nor the defense team made any claims of an affair because they didn't know. They only found out that Patrick had remarried in Central Park in April of 2026 because the remarriage was revealed right as the trial began. What? Did her parents even know? Wow. Wow.
they are pleading insanity. Why? Because she was suffering from postpartum psychosis. Oh, no, from postpartum depression. They're saying to the point of psychosis. They'll have to prove it. But she definitely had a diagnosis. She was definitely being treated. It was definitely getting worse. And people knew it. She had been on numerous medications.
So the prosecution didn't even know? Like, what the hell? Wow. No one knew until it came out in April.
Which she said weren't working. She claims she heard voices telling her, this is your last chance. Kill the children so you can kill yourself. Now, someone who agrees with that assessment that this was not her in her right mind.
Who said that to her? Who said that? Yeah, they must have had the baby because they already have a son. Mm-hmm.
Is her ex-husband, Patrick, who's going to testify in her defense. He asked the judge not to release the pictures of his dead kids or his 911 call to the public. But he is testifying in her favor. He's going to testify, I'm sure, for both sides. But he supports the idea that his wife was not in her right mind. Now, why do I say it was hard to see the jury? Because a few of the original jurors said they got to drop out. It's too gruesome, can't handle it. So what does that mean about the ability to get a fair trial and the idea that we're having a trial at all in this situation? Is this about the legal system or finding justice? Let's bring in defense attorney and former prosecutor Mark Eiglarsh. Mark, thank you very much. You ever see anything like that before where jurors begged out?
Yes, and we had a lot in the Parkland case that I was defending Scott Peterson, the other one, who was accused of not going in and killing the killer. And we were dealing with people who knew they'd see photographs, graphic photographs of teenagers, 14 dead kids, which I fought the judge because we weren't contesting the crime. We weren't contesting that Nicholas Cruz had killed people. But you had people who said, I don't want to deal with that. And some said, yeah, I can do it. And then they'd come back from lunch and say, no, I can't. I'm out.
Now, what does this mean about the ability for her to get an impartial trial or a fair trial?
Well, you hope that they were properly vetted. If I'm up there, I will tell them, you're going to see graphic photographs. You're going to hear about an abhorrent crime. Are you the type of person who can separate your emotions and focus on whether there was true mental illness here and whether that led to her committing this crime, whether that caused her not to know right from wrong? You've got to just feel them out, whether they're man or woman. You've got to just feel what's inside of them and get a gut feeling as to whether they can be fair or not.
Andrea Yates was Texas. They basically just went through, did you understand the nature and consequences of your actions, especially back when she committed that crime of killing her 5 kids? Massachusetts has a much more defense-friendly statute, which is much more inclusive of the idea of mental illness. Is that, yeah, she knew she killed her kids, but she was not able to form reasonable judgments.
Okay, so what I think needs to be done, and this could be pretty simple, right? If there's a new mom, who's having mental health struggles, we need to ask about a family plan. We need to ask about a family plan and the support at home. We can't have new mothers checking themselves into hospitals, driving themselves to hospitals and not asking questions about the support system, not demanding to meet the husband, to make sure that they're all on the same page. What is going on here? There's just got to be something more to involve a support system to make sure there's a plan. This is crazy. Even if they check themselves out, there are little children that are waiting at home. I just feel like there's got to be something that they can implement to at least try to do more. Thank you, Janice. What is this for? Wait, Janice, what'd you say? Ankle brace foot. Thank you, Janice. It's just so frustrating. You can't expect someone who's in this state of mind to reiterate things. Since Cindy says, I was in the hospital, no one asked why I had no support, and I had a daughter. We can't assume that she's going to reiterate anything to her husband. We have to protect the children that are involved in these situations. Oh, wow, Lori. Dental Lori says, I did not know I had PPD. It took a friend who was a nurse who came to bring me to dinner to say, you need to go see your doctor. You're not doing well. God bless your friend. Wow. Patrick reportedly moved to Manhattan a few months after the 2023 tragedy, where he met his now wife. He and Lindsay got separated sometime around March 2023, and after 3 years, he remarried in 426. And I just don't understand how you can take her word on, making sure that things are in place, making sure that those kids aren't alone with her. I mean, that should be warning number one. Hello, we need to talk to this husband, and we need to reiterate that this woman has threatened to hurt her children, and she needs to not be alone, no matter what her mood is. We need to educate people that just because her mood seems okay doesn't mean she's okay. I might be severely depressed, and I might look at you and smile. It doesn't mean I'm okay. And I think those best days ever are ones we need to pay more attention to, because it seems to be a pattern. We had the best day ever, We're planning to do all this stuff. Maybe that's a sign. I don't know. There's just something more that needs to be done at the mental health level to protect these kids that are in homes where there's a mother that is suffering from postpartum depression or psychosis. Oh, Velveteen, that breaks my heart. It's so hard. It's really so hard. Thank you for the jewels. Who was that? Becky, thank you. What's going on in your head does not always show on the outside. Freaking men. Amen. It's crazy. All right, let's finish this out.
Because of her illness. Do you think that they have a good case here, the defense?
Yes, they do. But I mean, I don't know who these people are. Which 12 are going to serve. I have no idea what their backgrounds are. Do you have some women on there who've had friends or themselves who've experienced this type of psychosis so they know it's real, they have compassion for it? Or are they very overly protective mothers who think this woman is abhorrent for what?
Right. I mean, it could go either way. There could be women sitting there like, oh, F you. Nope. You told your husband once. You could have told him again. Right? I mean, there's women that could say that. My friend was in a short stay mental facility and tried to check herself out. They would not let her. I wonder if it's the laws in the states, in the different states. Especially moms, SC. Moms have to boss up.
What she did and won't ever give her a pass. You really don't know what you're dealing with, which is why jury selection is everything in this case.
Also, cultural adaptation. It'll be an interesting reflection of where are we as a society with regular people in terms of what they understand and appreciate about mental illness and what they will allow on that level. We'll see. Mark Eiglarsh.
I think people are a lot more compassionate than they were 20 years ago. Yeah, she fell in. I mean, it's really easy to judge. It's really easy to judge when you've never been in a psychosis, though. But I still need to hear more from her doctors and stuff. I mean, we are way ahead of ourselves. We've literally only heard from Patrick and a couple employees of CVS in a restaurant. We've got 200 plus. 200 plus. Damn witnesses in this case. Okay, we're gonna watch Lauren's Lunch Live. Let's do that. Let's go here. I'm gonna close out X. Let me close out some of these windows. Thank you again, Angel. And thank you guys for the tips in the tip jar today. Let's see. She's doing a live. Okay, hold on. We're going to go back to the beginning. Ugh, Aspen Connor's in there. There's no winners in this case. Everyone is going to suffer, but none as much as those poor kids. Oh, God, Lauren, you look horrible. Okay, let's start at the beginning.
So I don't know if that's going to work well. I'm going to take those out.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay, let's see what she says about the 911 call, guys. Patrick Clancy's 911 call, live with Lauren.
All right. Can everybody hear? Hello, hello. Live from the courtroom.
No,
Welcome
Aspen
to live
is in the chat.
Making sure people are here. I can't quite see anybody yet in the chat. Okay, well, I'm going to tell you what I saw in the courtroom. I was hoping to actually maybe take some... there they are. There's the chat. So I'm happy to take some questions too, because I think there's...
I can't. What is Hot Mess Express is right, Molly. What is going on with you, Lauren?
a lot of questions and a lot of rumors swirling around about Patrick Clancy's 911 call from the courtroom this morning. I am in Plymouth, Massachusetts.
Now, I'm going to have to keep pausing because we know, okay? I don't have to say anything. We all know Lauren's a striker. We all know this, so don't get frustrated with me. We're going to get some good pause screenshots as well.
Massachusetts. I'm in the car, our rental car right outside of the Plymouth County Courthouse. I heard the 911 call inside the courtroom. It is the saddest call I've ever heard in my entire life. I'm clearly not alone. Many people in the jury were crying. The person next to me was crying. Lindsay herself was sobbing. Her parents were crying. Patrick was not there. Jurors were crying. I have heard that the pool photographer with Long Crime Record TV was crying. My cough remains. Thanks for
Oh my God, my cough remains. She hung over.
TV was crying. My cough remains. Thanks for your patience.
Spit it out.
I honestly just had to process a lot. I'm glad I had a little bit of time. We've been on lunch for a little bit, but I just wanted to take some time to share what I heard in there, to share what it was like in there. Just so you know, Patrick came back on the stand right away this morning. Again, we'll have a bigger...
Do not start crying. Do not start crying, Lauren.
Longer, more detailed.
No, Patrick left the courtroom when they played the 911. He was in the DA's office, and that's where the EMT came in. We only have 45 minutes until court begins. I review her on my other channel. If you guys don't know, I have a second channel, Every Day with Jay, and we kind of roast her a little bit because she's just a tragedy vulture, but she's there. We want to hear what she's saying.
Update tonight live on YouTube as well as on our podcast after our live, if you prefer podcasts. So we'll be live on YouTube later tonight with everything, but Patrick gets back on the stand and he's, you know, people ask, does he look at Lindsay when he walks in? He doesn't. Patrick looks straight ahead, like he knows why he's there. He goes straight to the stand and you can tell he's just trying to hold it together. They're going through everything that happened up until the moment
I just dropped my second channel. If you're not subbed up, if you'd like to sub up, we do roasts and a little bit of calling out some liars, scammers, etc. We have fun over there. Cooterville. Sub up.
Finds Lindsay to the moment he gets on the phone with 911. to the moment he goes down to the basement, finds his children. I keep mentioning this word stoic, but you can tell he's holding it together.
God. Grayson says it was very clear he thought the kids were likely safe in the basement. That's what she says from the 911. Good God. Can you imagine the moment he saw? Oh, Jesus.
Essentially, he gets through it all, answering all of the prosecution's questions. And at that moment, there's a sidebar right when he's kind of done, but before he's off the stand. And they're mentioning that there's going to be a 911 call, and there's a sidebar, and the white noise goes on so that they can all go talk. And at that moment, he bends his head down, and you can tell he finally can't be strong anymore. And he starts crying, clearly. And he's trying to pull himself together.
So Patrick lost it. The EMS must have been for Patrick.
And a bailiff comes over. This is all during white noise, so this is just me watching. It's not like your average court proceedings. A bailiff comes over, kind of asks him something. We can't hear. I'm sure it's, do you need something? He says no. Trying to bring himself back together. And then the sidebar is over. The white noise is turned off. And then the judge excuses Patrick from the stand before the 911 call is played. And at that moment, Patrick gets up off the stand and he walks right in front of me. And he walks right in front of me and in front of me. Like,
stop it, Lauren. He walks right in front of me and right in front of me. Now I'm turning this into a roast. I can't help it. Well, at least she didn't pull a Surviving the Survivor and record where she shouldn't record. That needs to be spread far and wide. Shoot, if I did that, oh my God, I'd be roasted to high hell.
I have the view of watching Patrick again. He does not look at Lindsay. He doesn't. But he is trying to control things, and he is breathing heavy. I can hear his breath in his shoulders, and he is breaking down as he walks out. Like, you can tell he's just done holding it in, and he's not okay. And he leaves.
And he leaves.
I look over at Lindsay's parents, and her dad is taking off his glasses to wipe some tears. Her mother grabs her purse, and I thought for a second that they were maybe choosing to leave the courtroom before the 911 call was played, but they didn't. They stayed. The judge then talks to the jury and says to the jury, look, there are going to be emotions. You're going to hear emotions.
Here's Aspen spreading misinformation. Someone said early on they played the 911 call on local Boston news. Anyone know if that's true? I don't want to hear it, but was trying to clarify. Yeah, sure, you don't want to hear it. Look at this. I'm sorry you had to witness that. This isn't about her. This isn't about her. She didn't know these people. Stop.
You cannot let the emotions decide the evidence. The emotions are not part of the evidence, and you have to weigh the evidence without the emotions. And to me, that was just like one other sign or example of what we knew was about to come. And also, I'm sure they just saw Patrick Clancy right on the stand, keeping it together, and then probably not being able to keep it together. One second. Okay, you guys there? I got some text and I realized I didn't have my phone on. Do not disturb.
God.
So I am sick, and also I'm
Hold
just
on. Dr. Watson's Barnes gemstone. It's not about you either, Jay. I didn't say it was. But you're real pretty, Natasha Cooper with a bald head. Why are you trolling during a trial like this? I mean, seriously. I wish I knew who you were because I'd put it on blast. Who trolls in a time like this? Weirdo.
not used to, not like, I'm just not used to this weather in Massachusetts, but it's beautiful. I'm enjoying the cooler weather. It's raining right now. I'll show you guys. See. So,
hey, Dr. Watson's, why don't you get some class? You've been blocked. And this is for you. You can come in here and call me all the names in the book. Have some fucking respect.
Fuck directly off.
So then Patrick's out of the room. The jury's been sort of warned by the judge. You can't, ignore the emotions. So the call starts. We've heard a lot of this call, right? A lot of this call, it's been in court records, pieces of this call. We know about this call. But to hear it, first off, I'll say this. Patrick isn't just strong and stoic on the stand. He is when he just.
And just because I'm playing a video doesn't mean I have to like who's presenting the video. You're welcome, Penny. I'll see you tonight.
Discovers his wife and calls 911. And we learn more about how he found her and how he had looked for her and what happened. And he runs to her and he's on the phone with 911 and he's actually maintaining this sort of level-headed calmness. You can tell that he is the calm for Lindsay, probably during all of her mental health, right? Because he's like, stay calm, Lindsay. He's on the phone with 911. My wife tried to commit S. Can't always say that word on YouTube. So I often switch it for self-harm, but.
Okay, so initially he's calling, he's saying, it's Lindsay, my wife.
You guys know what I'm trying to say. My wife, she's not okay. She jumped out of the window. It was about 20 feet. She's how old she is, everything. And he's saying, Lindsay, can you talk to me, Lindsay? It is a stable, calm voice, almost like if it's a father. Like you can see how Patrick acts in an emergency. He is like probably the ideal caller for a 911 operator. He is.
Oh my God. Stop. So he was calm when he approached Lindsay, is what we're hearing. I don't know about him being a 911 operator. The dude's pretty traumatized, but he was calm trying to get Lindsay help. Hey, Toyo.
And probably the ideal person for Lindsay to lean on during mental health issues.
I didn't get that at all. I didn't get that at all from his testimony. Pretty sure we heard that he wasn't really sure exactly what was going on. It sounded like Lindsay was more so advocating for herself. Is that what you guys got from the testimony? Because that's what my takeaway was. Not that he didn't care, but that he was just a little bit disconnected from these issues. Maybe he didn't understand these issues. It's hard for men to understand these issues. It's hard for men to understand if a woman's having panic attacks sometimes, if it's hormonal,
Issues. Because he is steady. He is calm. He's like, Lindsay, can you hear me? He's explaining that there isn't really blood coming out of the wounds that he needs to put pressure on. There was a lot of blood upstairs that he explained in his testimony. He said there was a puddle and it was sprayed everywhere, is what he said. Blood everywhere. But on the phone with the 911 operator, he's explaining there isn't really, because the 911 operator is recommending that he put pressure on the wounds. And he's like, there's not really anywhere. They're open wounds, but they're not actively bleeding. Lindsay, what did you do to your neck? Lindsay, can you talk to me? Can you talk to me? The sirens, you can hear the sirens start to come. The sirens are coming and you can hear them and you're like, it's.
Oh, geez. The sirens are coming and Whew, Lauren. I got to pause this for a second. That's a lot.
Getting closer. And all you're thinking about, though, is we know what's downstairs. And at what point is he going to say, I got to go find my kids. I've got to leave. But you know what? He doesn't leave his wife's.
Miss Cap it's called fair use. I have to stop it. I just explained that about 3 minutes ago. If you want to watch it, you can go to Hidden True Crime and watch it in full. But over here, I got to use fair use because I'm not about to get a copyright strike.
Side. He's there. He is focused on Lindsay. Like, he knows that his children can wait. This is about Lindsay. My wife tried to kill herself, explaining. And he's also telling Lindsay, stay calm. He's staying calm. He's like, again, this reassuring, stable voice. So you kind of know the man that Patrick Clancy is on this phone call.
You know the kind of man he is on the phone call. I'm not sure I like this rendition, but let's see. What does he say? Aspen. Calling CVS to check if Miralax was in stock is the strongest evidence it wasn't premeditated to me. She could have sent him on a wild goose chase to multiple stores, but she didn't. That's true. That's true.
When there's an emergency, clearly he is
Amy.
the one to take charge and keep everybody calm, safe, reassuring. And I say that because, and I saw that on the stand too, because I want to point out what happens next is the most horrific thing I have ever heard. So then once people are there, only once people have arrived, only once first responders are at Lindsay's side, does he say, I'm going to go check on the kids. And, and he asks, where are the kids? She says, in the basement. She doesn't tell him what she's done to the kids. So he only leaves his wife's side once first responders are there.
Welcome back, Katie K. So when do we think she went into some sort of episode, though? Shortcake. Dunn has a question. Did she go on the Beachbody multi-level program between the second child or after the third child? Ooh, I don't know. Thank you, Cheyenne. Don't mean to offend anyone, but Lauren is choosing to be in the courtroom. Exactly, Cheyenne. Thank you for your super chat. I can't believe you had to witness this.
And then you can hear him walking down. And you hear him walking down. And you hear Cora. And he explained on the stand that Cora was the first he saw.
Oh, man.
And he saw Cora.
We heard
in Cora.
Oh my God, stop saying her name. We heard in the transcript that you could hear footsteps, and that must have been him going down to the basement.
Cora, and you can hear, oh my God, Cora. But other than those words, you hear screams. And I can't even explain the screams. And after getting to know Patrick on the stand and getting to know him on this 911 call, those screams mean even more because this is a calm, collected human being. And these are screams of agony.
I'm sure it's screams of horror. I mean, we understand. He just found his children. I think it would be suffice to say, you can imagine the wails. I've heard those wails of a parent losing a child, and it's nothing I ever want to hear again, ever. Keys, thank you for your super chat. My Hubs calls people like Warren dromasaurs, like dinosaur dromasaurs. I like that. Thank you for your super chat.
And you can hear the 911 operator going, what's happening in the basement? And he can't even say, he's screaming. Like screaming as in, like there's even some high pitched.
I just pushed it fast forward because she's done with the live so we can get through this. We've got about 30 minutes before court is back in session. And I want to say thank you for joining me today. I appreciate you guys.
Like it's just like he's just, it is absolute torture, agony. Like you would think that he was being tortured. I mean, he was being tortured emotionally.
Oh boy. Melissa, it's awful. It's the most awful sound. That wail. It is awful.
in that moment, but it's how you picture someone maybe being physically tortured. What does someone do when tortured? Those were his screams. And and then he goes from that person that's telling the 911 operator everything they need to know to not being able to say anything. He is just screaming. And we know from his testimony, though, at this moment, he's saying that he's untying the bands from Cora's neck and from Callan's necks. And he finds Dawson last. And he did say on the stand.
What?
And he finds Dawson.
She say finds? Susan, I'm really glad you're here. Yeah, those of us that remember Sally Jesse Raphael, she had those red glasses.
From Cora's neck and from Callan's necks. And he finds Dawson last. And he did say on the stand that he could tell Dawson was gone. And so it must have been, I'm picturing in my mind, I don't know, but I'm picturing in my mind that it was when he saw Dawson and knew he was gone and took the band that he was finally able to muster, she killed the kids. And then you hear someone say, oh shit.
Let's send
Fold
Waldo
laundry.
back into hiding.
It'll be so much
Yellow heart emoji.
Let's send Waldo back into hiding. Thank you so much, Nick. Thank you so much for your tip. I appreciate you.
Maybe a police officer, a first responder coming down in that moment. It was like they realized the gravity of what he just said. Like, oh my God. And when that ended, again, Patrick's not in the room. Lindsay is shaking inconsolably. She is sobbing, crying in that courtroom uncontrollably. The gallery is crying. Jurors are crying. I learned that the photographer is crying. Her parents are crying. Her parents also very much keep it together in that courtroom.
I wonder if it was important to them to run in these marathons, and that's why she felt pressure to get back into shape as well.
And they are crying. Everybody is crying. Everybody is trying to process what they just heard. Being with Patrick in that moment, that the unthinkable, the unfathomable happens, the most painful moment of his life, and it is horrific. It is just like, I don't know how to explain it, but I've never heard pain.
I think we understand. I think we get the gravity of what this must have been like for Patrick.
From a human like that before. I don't know. That's the only way I can explain it. It was clear that after that call, that the courtroom needed a break, and the judge allowed us to break. Lindsay, the jurors had left. Sorry, the jurors left quickly, and I think also another reason the judge wanted to have a break is because Lindsay was sobbing uncontrollably. So I think he wanted to get the jurors out of there, is my guess. And so we stood for the jurors. The jurors were ushered out, and as soon as the jurors were ushered out, Lindsay broke down even more. And I think it was because she has also been told to try to keep it together for the jurors, for the courtroom, right? So the moment the jurors left, Lindsay just breaks down as well. And then the judge is kind of like saying, okay, everyone, let's leave the courtroom. And we were all honestly a bit slow, I think, to leave. First off, we were just drained and like processing what we just heard. And then you have Lindsay, who's just crying like vocally. You can hear her. You know, she can't move. And nobody's like kind of leave. Everybody's like getting their stuff together, but it's very slow. And the bailiffs are like, go, everybody go.
Jeez. Sounds like everybody was just in shock.
And it's just like this slow movement. And I think so they finally actually wheel Lindsay out of the courtroom.
Oh my God. Wheel her out. Wheel her out. They don't take her out.
It's me, Danish. Woozy face emoji. Woozy face emoji. Don't know why I'm Lulu here. Grimacing face emoji.
Thank you, Danish girl. Oh, we got another one.
Sometimes think we forget this is your job and need to be tipped to show our appreciation for what you do for us. So thank you for all you do. It's a time-consuming job.
Thank you so much. That was so nice, White Lotus. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
And kind of take her out of the courtroom before all of us are out, because she's crying so hard. And I think that did help. Everyone was finally kind of able to like gather themselves up and get out of the courtroom. But it's like, it's a large courtroom. You have a lot of people in there. And I just think it was like this, like kind of nobody knew what to do. It was like, we just needed to be pushed. And the push was like getting Lindsay out of the courtroom. And then we were all able to leave. Once we were all out of the courtroom, like nobody spoke to each other either. Everyone just like stood there. I know I didn't even want to talk to anyone because I was like, what's just happening? I ran down to a bathroom. I went to a different floor to use the bathroom, and because it's easier that way. And then I just like wrote my first initial thoughts.
Oh boy. Hey, Life with Jimmy. Not that we know of, no. He met his wife after he moved away. Thank you, Cheryl.
So my phone, kind of like the emotion of it, and I posted it on YouTube here and on our other social media, Twitter, X, excuse me.
No, we don't need to know that. We don't. It wasn't a Home Depot bucket, though, guys.
TikTok, some few other places. So there was, and I'm going to read your questions because I want to clarify any rumors too. There's already a rumor going around that Patrick said you murdered the kids, and that is absolutely, I want to clarify, not true.
What?
At one moment.
There's no rumor. What are you talking about? Is anybody saying that? How would she know about rumors when you've been sitting in the courtroom, girl?
He said she killed the kids. But, and we actually took really good notes in there, and we'll have a more detailed transcript today when we go live. We also saw, right before this too, because we're all sort of overwhelmed with that 911 call, we also saw the murder weapons today in the courtroom. They showed each band with Patrick in there that was wrapped around.
Oh, God. We got 20 minutes until court is back in session. And we got about 10 minutes left of this video, so.
His 3 children's necks. He explained with a home diagram where each of his children were found in what rooms, which color band each of them had. We saw what each child was wearing. Cora was in a little fluffy pink robe.
Oh, God.
And the gallery.
Okay, I'm going to skip that.
For Dawson.
I can't.
And a onesie pajama set that we had actually.
I can't.
Here's why every woman I know is switching to this bra. This Honey Love bra does 3 things in
ladies.
One. And of course, again tonight we took detailed notes. I will have like the full sort of description and go play by play over the phone call.
No. We don't need a full description of what the kids were wearing. We don't need that. That's not necessary. Nope. They went through them purposely, quickly in court. You're welcome, Katie. You're welcome. Horrible. We don't need details. We don't need to know the colors. The colors of the bands mean nothing. Is she going to go for what Oh, we got another Cooter chat from Evelyn.
As difficult as this trial is to watch, it brings awareness and could possibly save lives. Thank you again for covering this.
Thank you so much, Evelyn. It is important. We need to talk about these things, and see something, say something is very important. Yeah, the weight of each band, yes. Is she going to go that far? Is she going to go that far to be like, oh, this band was this color. We looked it up and found the same band, and this is the tension of this band. I can just see it. Hopefully she doesn't do that.
We do have that. But I did want to get on here and share exactly what I remember right after hearing it, so I don't forget, and recap for all of you. Yeah. And then after that, there was sort of, I think, just some witnesses to kind of set the stage and confirm that Patrick did come in that day. Lindsay did call CVS. Patrick did go pick up the Mediterranean Power Bowl and risotto from 3V, 2 meals that were never eaten.
Oh, my God. 2 meals that were never eaten. We understand. Yeah, she could look up the brand, though. I don't trust her to go deep like that into this.
Because of what he went home to. But 2 meals that he'll never forget. So I'm going to go head back in there. There is a long line. It's very intense. I learned someone was kicked out earlier today because there is no videos or photography allowed inside the courthouse. I don't know if everybody knows that, but it's very strict in there, which is why I'm out here doing this live. And Grayson, my amazing producer, is inside. So I'm going to go meet her in there. She's here in chat. I see that. I will try to keep updates as I can. I'm sort of focusing in there. I put on X there's a great X, I want to say thread, Twitter thread, and I don't. There's a great X lineup on X with Jess. She's doing an excellent job. If you guys want the play-by-play, you're not able to watch the live stream. She's doing a great job doing the play-by-play from inside the courtroom, and she has an excellent seat. Very close. She can hear a lot and see a lot. Lindsay's nursing team is in there today as well. So there you go. And Grayson is also sharing things that she saw and heard as well. Grayson or anyone, is there anything I need to answer before I head in?
Grayson says, no, I think you got everything.
Thank you, everyone, for your suggestions. Grayson, is there anything you feel I need to cover? I'll just look for Grayson. It's harder to see this chat than when I'm on my computer. Yeah, Patrick was breathing very heavily as he walked out. Like, yeah, it did sound panic attack worthy. Mm-hmm.
It did sound panic attack worthy.
Yeah, Patrick was breathing very heavily as he walked out. Like, yeah, it did sound panic attack worthy.
Yikes.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Holly.
All right. Okay. I will see you guys later tonight live. Some people asked what time we will be going live with everything. That's to be determined because these lives are so detailed and researched, and we put everything together.
Stop. Right. I mean, yeah, it was panic attack worthy. Like, why would you even question that?
And prepare. It's hard to know, but Susie, I'm so glad you've been a gem for 26 months. But as soon as we do know the live, we will let you know. Hit notifications, hit subscribe on our YouTube channel, and just thank you for supporting us while we do this. Thank you. I have a lot to say tonight. I do. So I hope you guys will join with us tonight. So we'll see you. Bye-bye.
She has a lot to say about the exercise bands, the little kids' clothes, and Patrick screaming. I don't know how you could go deep into this tonight. Oh my gosh. Lord help me. Lord help us all. All right, let's get set back up here. We've got about 15 minutes until we're back streaming live. Evelyn, she needs to shut up. Well, hopefully they come back on time, Loves Pink. I hope so. I certainly hope so. This is going to be a long day. What time are they supposed to end every day? I know the judge said on the first day, but I don't recall the times. Yeah, we're not watching Lauren tonight. We're watching the Idaho 4 Netflix on my Kick. Let me give you the link while we have a minute here. Kick is 100% free. You don't even have to sign up unless you want to chat. If you want to just listen, you can. I just put the Kick in there. If you do have a Kick account or you'd like to make one, now is a good time to go over there and sign up and hit the follow. We will be playing the Idaho 4 documentary at 9 p.m. Eastern tonight. Right now, it is 1:48 p.m. It's almost 2 o'clock. Lauren totally stabbed Joel. What do you mean? Joel and his cohort broke the rules. Joel's a weirdo. You think it was 4 glass? I thought that too, but I don't know. Did you guys see what STS Nation did with their lawyer?
Picking
Let's
the
watch it
food up
again.
and the mash.
Sir,
Let's watch it.
that's off. You're in the courthouse.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I can't.
You're in violation.
Joel, caw, caw.
That is Tim being told. I don't think Tim knew that. But
They were showing him going to the CVS, showing him going into the restaurant, picking the food up and the mash.
Sir, that's off. You're in the courthouse.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I can't.
You're in violation.
that is Tim being told. I don't think Tim knew that, by the way. But that interview with Tim just ended quickly, and I don't think Tim realized he cannot be there. I guess he has to be outside.
They were showing him going to the CVS, showing him going into the restaurant, picking the food up and the mash.
It's a big deal. This guy's a lawyer. And I'm sure it's posted or other people would have been doing it. He's clearly looking over his shoulder. I mean, it is a big deal when you violate court rules. He got kicked out. He got kicked out. I mean, he should know better as a lawyer. I mean, you
They
can
were
see right
showing
here.
him going to the CVS.
He's looking over his shoulder. He knows what he's doing isn't right.
Showing him going into the restaurant.
You got to hold these people accountable, man. This guy's a lawyer. If I did that, I would be roasted to hell. You realize that, don't you? If that was me, I'd never get away with it. No one would say, oh, it's not a big deal. Court rules are very important.
Restaurant, picking the food up and the mash.
Sir, that's off. You're in the courthouse.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I can't.
You're in violation.
And this guy's just as bad as Lauren. Sorry, not sorry. Just as bad as Lauren. Show is. In my opinion, anyways. I think he's just as bad. Just because Lauren equals bad does not mean they equal good. Two things can be right at the same time. Thank you for following over on Kick. Again, we're going to be live on Kick at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight, watching the brand new Idaho 4 Netflix documentary. I'm sure she's putting him on blast. I mean, personally, just because Lauren's a tragedy vulture doesn't make Joel not one. You know what I mean? I just think that's downright embarrassing. Just admit it and move on. I don't know. Hey, Sherry Rollins. Good to see you. How you doing today, Ark? He is. Normal Idaho mom. He really is. He's terrible. He's terrible. Talk about lack of empathy. Oh, my God. Another one that used to work for a local affiliate. Jay, has Lauren ever gotten into trouble for bothering victims? What do you mean in trouble? You got Kresha, who is Kay Woodcock's daughter, which is the niece of Charles Vallow in the chat. She exploited her and her family big time. Thanks, Melissa. Yeah, Kick is just another streaming platform. They don't have the copyright rules like YouTube does, so we can watch things over there. Lauren didn't even call him out by name on X. Okay, well, that's not really her putting him on blast. Right. I would have been like, oh, I'm sorry, and just do better. These people look at admitting fault as being flawed or imperfect as being bad. She's an exploiter, Otto. She used their family horribly. Horribly. I'm going to go over to X really quick and look at Hidden True Crime. Hold on. Let's see what she posted. Was it an hour ago? Oh, right here. Inside the Lindsay Clancy trial. I was just told, oh, we read this already. All she said was, I was just told someone was kicked out of the courthouse after breaking a very strict no filming rule. There is absolutely no film or taking photographs inside the courthouse. She didn't even say his name. I mean, but she is posting about everything that's happening there. I mean, she could have really went in on him if she wanted to. Lily in London says, Lauren, this person is a federal prosecutor himself. He isn't a blogger with a YouTube channel like you. What? Know the facts before posting. Maybe sit this one out? What? So she got the photos from the pool camera, Boston Globe. Lily in London, you're wrong on this one. The guy was wrong. My room name on Kick? Jay's for Justice with no spaces? It's this, Mystic. There we go. Kresha says, Lauren wrote in group text that my brain was basically broken and I was incapable of being comprehensible. But that's nothing compared to her calling one of the Daybell child victims a bitch. Did you hear that, Otto? She called Tylee Ryan a bitch. Right, so because he's a lawyer, he can break the rules? No, that makes it even worse. That makes it even worse. Thanks for following over on the Kicksters. Have you guys hit the like button today? That's free, by the way. It's a freebie to tap the like button. I find it fascinating that Lauren and Joel, who are quote-unquote reporters, are the least respectful and never feel to me like actual reporters. Amen, sister. Amen.
Bing bang.
You're welcome, Otto. Your intuition was spot on. And Kresha, I'm very sorry that you have to keep reliving that shit. You can talk about the Beachbody multi-level program. I'm really upset over learning this. I want to know if she was taking the supplements involved with the program. Yeah, my Coke Zero's gone. Hey, Bloomy. I don't know. It kind of reminds me of Watts with the Thrive. Jess Machado has big. I don't know her, and I've never watched Jess Machado, and I never said she had empathy. I don't know her. Oh yeah, she also copyright struck my video with my mom and I speaking out against her. Walwyn.
The lawn crime.
She also accused my friend Christina of being her stalker and filed a civil stalking injunction and had her kicked out of CrimeCon Denver 2025. And then fast forward to CrimeCon 2026. More bullshit. Jess Machado is a psychopath, but she does excellent court tweeting. See? Two things can be right at the same time. Yeah, I've never watched her, Anders. I've only heard about her. Is she a mean girl? That's what I've heard. That's why it was so funny to see her and Lauren pictured together, right? We're about one. Here we go. We're back in court right on time. Let's see if we start up. And we don't even know, Dunn, if the pregnancies were even planned or if it was just surprises. That never came up with, what's his name, with Patrick. The latest exploit was her and Trisha of WebSleuth inviting my Uncle Jerry to interview on their very exploitive 24-hour fundraiser stream that glorifies the killer prophecy of the end of the world. That's from Kresha, too. And we've got plenty of time as we find out more about maybe the Beachbody thing, that maybe we can look into that. I'm not forgetting that. I'm just tucking it in the back of my mind for right now. I am so hungry. Anders, Lauren has started her documentary by blowing her nose in the bed sheets. Oh, it happened to you. That's why you're asking. I got you. We were talking about the Beachbody program, the supplements. If she was taking those with all these med changes. Because some of those are like, you know, they say they're all natural, but they have like guarana. You know, the green tea, guarana, whatever they put in it now. She was doing that workout program. She is beyond a mean girl. She's a hot mess. You could roast her, Jay. Yeah, she did. She said she was saving it to show her little boy and for a documentary, Anders. But remember, Shanann Watts was also selling a weight loss supplement, Thrive. And Chris Watts was like taking a ton of that Thrive. And wearing like those double patches and stuff, like the Black Label patches. And that was one thing that was talked about in the Watts case as well. But we never had a trial, so we have no idea. Like, what was in Chris Watts' blood? We don't even know. We don't know anything because he pled. And that, my friends, is why we tried to get post-conviction relief, for Chris Watts. That was the whole basis. It wasn't because Chris Watts is innocent. It's because there's a whole story there that we never heard. You want to know the truth, right? Just like with Idaho. We never got to know the full truth because there was no trial. And now they're just slowly leaking out these documents and people are trying to decipher them. It's a mess. I mean, those Thrive patches, he was doing Thrive patches, shakes, and the vitamin pills. So I don't know what's in the Beachbody. I guess we can look it up really quick. What supplements are in Beachbody? While we wait, I mean, what else are we going to do? So they have shakes, Daily Beauty Collagen, low dose caffeine from green tea and coffee bean extract to boost energy, post-workout protein drinks, electrolyte drink mix, and a nighttime formula. Powders and capsules. Shakeology, Energize, and Recover. But dude, Chris Watts transformed his damn body. Remember that? That's what I was saying earlier, Chester. I wonder if she felt pressure to get back in shape because they were marathon runner. Like, was she a marathon runner too? Because he did that with the new wife too. Gosh, hypnotizes lobsters. That's true. I'm sorry that happened to you. Scary stuff, dude. And you just don't know how those are going to affect you until you take them. It's scary. And she was scared. She was getting addicted to those benzos. I don't know. Hopefully we'll find out more from her doctors, right? Get a better picture of what was going on. Oh, not starting on time again. This would be a grueling trial to sit through just because of all the breaks and the length of it and the content. Lindsay ran a 5K marathon 5 days after giving birth to her third baby. She did? Where did you read that, Mystic? Oh, really? You've talked to Ronnie? My husband and I are still friends with Ronnie. You told him about the Beachbody stuff? Oh, I missed that in the opening. I don't know how I missed so many details. I think sometimes we tune out when things are rough. We don't realize how much we tune out. Bye, Dental Lori. See you guys tonight. See you tonight, I mean. I don't know if they overprescribed, though. I don't think they overprescribed. I think they were just trying to find something that worked. But it doesn't sound like there was even enough time given for them to work. Well, she ran a 5K still. That's a lot after 5 days of giving birth. Wow. I can't imagine even pooping after 5 days of giving birth, let alone running. Oh, my God. Hey, IAG, we're watching that tonight on my Kick. If you would like to join us, we're watching all 3 episodes tonight starting at 9 p.m. Eastern. I'm serious. But childbirth is no joke, y'all. Lobster says, I can't imagine Klonopin and Seroquel together and a person standing up walking around, let alone taking care of 3 children and a household. I mean, their house was not in disarray either. She was, in my opinion, doing her best to keep up on the house and the kids. You know? And we didn't hear him say that he was having to do all the duties. Walking to the bathroom was a marathon for me after 5 days. Right, right. Here we go.
Court's back in session. You may be seated.
Your Honor, for the purpose of the record, we return back to the matter of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. All parties are present, including the defendant. The jury is not present at this time.
No jury.
All right. And counsel, could I just see you in regards to the scheduling this afternoon?
Oh my God. I thought that's what they've been doing. What is happening? Can I see you about scheduling? God almighty. If they end it after this, I'm going to be so mad that we sat here for 2 hours waiting. The judge certainly wouldn't do that to the jury, would he? This is typical, Sully. Sprague is going to display the tag the restaurant uses to attach to a takeout bag. Why is that important? Thanks, lovely. Kathy C, don't say that. This is crazy town. So IAG, how is the documentary thus far? Is it good? I saw you said they added new things that we didn't know. J-Lo, I don't think he stays in touch with her now. But I could be wrong. I definitely could be wrong. I'm just looking at my PayPal. I'm not sure if some of these were through the Cooter chat, but Tracy, thank you. I know Evelyn's was. Thank you guys. Not yet, Nick Stan, I haven't. Okay, we have sound again. Looks like the show will go on today. It doesn't look like they're ending things. As soon as this gets moving, I'm going to get up for a little bit.
Mr. Clancy, you do appreciate you're still on your oath.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Please have a seat.
Who is this? Who's back on the stand?
Yeah, thanks.
Is he cross-examining Patrick? Like, what's happening? Why is he standing up? Anybody know what's going on? Thank you, Dr. Macy, for the UNC.
Court, all rise. Jurors entering.
Stand up!
Thank you, Tynan.
This court's now in session. Please be seated.
Your Honor, for the purpose of the record, we return back to the trial of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. All parties are present, including the defendant and including the 18 jurors.
All right. Well, members of the jury, thank you for your patience with us. What we're now going to do at this point is we're going to return to the evidence. We have witness Patrick Clancy, who testified earlier, is now being recalled, as I said, for the purpose of cross-examination. Okay. All right, counsel.
Cross. Cross on Patrick.
Afternoon, Mr.
Here we go.
You and I have certainly met before, correct?
Correct.
Would you agree with me that I went with you and your brothers, maybe some other people, into your home very shortly after the state police finished with searching and removing what they felt was evidence from the home?
Yes.
And you recall that went into different rooms and looked at different things, and I think I took some photographs and things of that nature. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
So, if I may, you met Lindsay back when she was in school, or was she working as a nurse?
She was at the MGH Institute.
And the MGH Institute is like Mass General Hospital nursing program, correct?
Correct.
She had some kind of like an accelerated course or something?
Yeah.
Had double major?
Yeah.
Was a very good student?
She was, yeah.
And she, at a relatively young age, got her RN and was a nurse at Mass General, correct?
Correct.
And at Mass General, she was a, they call it L&D, a labor and delivery nurse, is that it?
Yeah.
Do you remember how many years she worked for Mass General?
I think she started in 2014.
Do you remember when she graduated from nursing school?
6 months earlier.
And were you guys in a relationship then? Or
We were, yeah.
and had you started living together in Southie, or was that before that?
Not in Southie. We didn't live together in Southie. We lived together in Quincy.
Quincy. Tell us a little bit about, you know Lindsay, obviously, better than most. How did she like being a nurse?
She loved it. I think it was her dream.
Would you say that she enjoyed her work and helping people?
Definitely, yeah.
So there's been some commentary here from the government about that she was anxious because she had to go back to work, like she didn't want to go to work, she's lazy, or whatever the case may be.
Objection.
This is sustained, if you could rephrase that.
All right, so I'll strike lazy, that she didn't want to go back to work, but I believe you said in answer to the DA, there was a reason that you could see that she was anxious about going back to work, correct?
Correct.
Now, was she anxious about going back to work, to your knowledge, because she just didn't want to work?
No.
What was the reason?
She struggled to be away from our kids at a young age.
So when you guys ultimately moved to Duxbury, did you have children then?
Yeah.
And as the years went by, you obviously had more children. Ultimately, you got 3 children, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
You told us about her birth with Cora, and
Yeah.
Cora, it was a bit of a rough birth. Is that right?
Yeah, she didn't have time to get an epidural, and she bled a lot.
Do you, in the years that you lived with Lindsay as boyfriend and girlfriend, fiancés, and then ultimately husband and wife, do you recognize her handwriting?
I haven't seen it in a long time, but so I'm not sure.
Okay. While counsel's looking at that, is it your understanding, would she take notes or lists and
Yeah.
for work and home and things of that nature?
She would, yeah.
Excuse me. I'm going to approach you, sir, with this document and just ask if you can recognize, the handwriting.
Yeah, that looks like her handwriting.
Looks like Lindsay's handwriting?
Yep.
So I'm going to run there after this.
Any objection?
Yes.
All right, if I could see counsel.
Can you see that, Mr. Clancy?
Yeah.
Pull it away a little bit. Looking at this, what does it appear to be to you, if you know? Does it appear to be notes of deliveries that she was involved with?
Yeah.
You see the first one? What's the date, if you can read it? I can't.
It says May 11th, 2015.
And does that indicate, would that, to your knowledge, be around when she started working as a labor delivery nurse?
I thought she started a little early, but I'm not sure.
You see the name of the little girl that was born on that date that was her first delivery?
Yeah.
What's the name?
It's Cora.
And is that the reason you guys named Cora?
It was, yeah.
Can you tell the jurors, as a husband living with Lindsay over the years, what kind of a mother was she?
She was very dedicated. She did everything. She started reading the books at 3 months, and She made up songs for them. I remember she used to make Green Eggs and Ham for Cora because she liked that book.
Is that one of the Dr. Seuss books?
Yeah. She brought them to music classes.
You're quite the musician yourself, isn't that right?
I play a few instruments, yeah.
You play guitar?
Yep.
In your home, one of the things that appears to be striking is that almost every room, other than maybe your bed, well, actually a bedroom, but was dedicated to children. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Like you didn't have a fancy dining room, right?
We did not, no.
What did you have in the dining room?
We had the table that I grew up with.
How about stuff on the wall in the different rooms? Did she put things, wall hangings on the walls for the kids?
There was a lot of art projects, stickers, things like that.
And would they be hanging from the wall?
Yeah.
One of the photographs that the government had was a photograph that, excuse me, you can identify for us. Is this photograph a fair and accurate depiction of one of your rooms?
Yeah.
And what room would that be?
That's the playroom.
Right off of this room?
Any objection?
No.
All right, that may be admitted.
Exhibit 58.
Thank you.
If I may put Exhibit 58 up so the jurors and his honor can see it. There's some kind of like, it looks as though it's boxed out window. So are we standing in the kitchen looking into that room through that boxed out window?
Yeah.
And all those objects, obviously, that are in that room would be kids' toys and things of that nature, right?
Right.
Do you recognize this photograph as being just a sample or sampling of the kids' rooms?
Yeah.
You know which room that was?
I think it was Dawson's.
Okay, right off of this.
Any objection?
No.
All right, that may be admitted.
Exhibit 59.
All right, thank you.
This one here has a bunch of stickers. It's got Bruce Lightyear or whatever his name is over to the right, and it's got an alphabet, A, B, C, D, things of that nature, correct?
It's Paw Patrol.
Okay. And again, following through on that same theme, you recognize this photograph as well being another portion of that wall?
Yeah.
And what are those, decals?
Yeah, they're just big stickers.
Okay. In the interest of time, Your Honor, I would just say you also identify this as being one of the kids' walls. Would that be what you were telling us would be art projects?
Yeah.
And they were hanging on the wall?
Correct.
And who hung them on the wall?
I think Lindsay did.
And would she also take hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pictures of the kids?
Yeah.
Do you recall her putting together a little collage saying newborn, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, and then hanging that on the wall?
Yeah, she did it for each kid.
And which child was that?
That one's Dawson.
Dawson. Did you have occasion to see her interact with Dawson as a...
Greg, did you wish to introduce those photographs?
Thank you, I appreciate it. These two, I believe.
Exhibit 60 and 61.
Okay, thank you.
Can you describe for the jurors her relationship with Dawson? I know he was a little kid, but I mean, did she, to your observation, did she love Dawson?
She loved Dawson very much.
Did she resent him?
No.
You are familiar with, as her husband, Lindsay's, let's say, use of social media, such as Facebook, right?
Yes.
Can you tell us, would you look at her Facebook a lot and the pictures that she would post?
To be honest, no, not really.
Okay. Were you able to identify any of her postings on Facebook?
Probably.
Representative, over the years, or the period of time, I'm going to ask if you can identify this particular Facebook.
Your Honor, if we may approach briefly.
Sure, yeah. Counsel?
Y'all, the real Kels sent me this post. Hold on. Let me read this Facebook post by Lindsay, allegedly. It says, Attachment Parenting for Littles, posted May 5th, 2021, by Lindsay Marie Clancy. I am looking for some advice, solidarity, ideas, something, anything. I am truly finding my 19-month-old to be the most difficult human I've ever encountered. I mean that with all the love in my heart, but I honestly cannot make it through a day without getting so frustrated with him. He's not my first child. So not to compare, because I know that every child is different, but just for background, this isn't my first rodeo. Every single thing with him is a battle. And it has been this way for a while, since he was maybe 8 months old. I really try to pick my battles and only do what's completely necessary. But I mean everything. Getting out of his crib in the morning, going downstairs, changing his diaper, getting him dressed, getting him in the seat to eat, getting him in the car seat, getting him out of the car seat, putting on his jacket and shoes to go outside, having him come inside when it's time, going to sleep for his nap. And at night, he fights me every step of the way with all of these very normal daily activities. It constantly feels like I have to force him to do these things, which feels so wrong, but he is always fighting me and crying about doing these very normal things. So I don't know if this is going to come up in the trial, but she was venting on Facebook. So I'm not throwing shade. I'm just reading what's out there. What's up, Misty Ann? Oh my God, Misty Ann. Misty, how are you, honey? Oh my God, we missed you so much. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming in today. I'm not saying it doesn't sound not normal. However, it's just interesting that it was posted. 2021, and the boy was 19 months. So take with it what you will. I just wanted to hop back on here and read that to you while they brought up the Facebook, and now they're on another sidebar. So, I'm glad you're doing good. We've missed you so much, Misty. I almost called you Lindsay. I'm sorry. All right, I'm going back outside to get some fresh air. Love you guys. Thanks for being here. Hit the like button. All those things. No, this is just a sidebar. But there's been so many breaks and sidebars, so I think we start at 11 tomorrow and zip through.
Exhibits 63 through 75.
Mr. Clancy, and if I ask a question and it's difficult, or if you need a break, I'm sure that, listeners will certainly give you a break.
Yep.
If I push too hard, just let me know.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. Appreciate it.
Okay, so again, just representative of the Facebook postings that Lindsay would post as the mother of your children. This, for example, would be July of 2018.
Yep.
Can you tell the jurors who that would be?
That's Cora.
Moving forward, say June of 2021. Can you tell us who that?
That's Cora and Dawson.
Okay. Again, the end of July 2021.
That's us with Cora and Dawson.
August 2021.
Dawson.
Okay. End of August 2021.
It's Cora and Dawson.
August again of 21.
It's Cora and Dawson.
Number 1 of 21.
It's Cora and Dawson.
Is that first day of preschool?
Yeah.
September of 21.
That's Lindsay and Cora.
And was that some kind of like a family fun day, if you recall, where there was like box of things for kids to get in?
Yeah.
Okay. The end of September of 21. Callan?
No, that's Dawson.
Dawson, okay. September 21. Callan was born when? Sorry.
May 2022.
Okay. And Christmas Eve, December 24th of 2021.
That's Cora's birthday.
Okay, and that's her birthday party that year?
Yeah.
Now that's 2021, right?
Correct.
Fast forward 1 year, and that would be Christmas of 2022, right?
Right.
And was that when you guys had the birthday party for Cora at the trampolines?
No.
When was that?
I believe it was January 7th.
Okay, but that would have been for that particular birthday, right?
That was for the birthday with friends because most people weren't available on Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve, right.
Yep.
Okay. And then down. Again, September 1st of 22. Remember when that was taken?
Yeah, that's with Callan and Dawson.
Was that your yard?
That's in the backyard.
Backyard, okay. This would have been September of 22, obviously right before 23, right?
Right.
And again, for this one here, July of 22, can you tell the jurors, you guys had a pretty good summer that year?
It was a good summer. Yeah, that was on Cape Cod.
This picture was on Cape Cod?
Yeah.
couple of points that I wanted to raise, sir, with you. We have an email sent from your, is it Surface Pro? Is that what it's called?
That was my laptop. Yeah.
I'm going to approach you, sir, and ask if you can identify this as being an email that you sent.
Yeah.
Okay. Put off of that, Your Honor.
The objection.
I'd just like to know the purpose of.
Purpose? I'll
Yes.
tell you the purpose.
No.
We could approach sidebar.
Sure. Yeah.
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. That may be admitted.
Well, while we're waiting for the copy, let me just move on to something else. Do you recall yesterday the district attorney was asking you a question or stated to you that on December 2nd of 2022 that you and your wife went to a fancy hotel in Boston and she had a massage and you both had a big dinner? Do you recall her asking you that question?
Yeah.
And in fact, would you agree, sir, that you did not, in fact, go to a fancy hotel on December 2nd of 22, being a Saturday night before your anniversary, the 3rd? You stayed at home, didn't you?
We did. We stayed at home.
And when you were asked that question by the DA, she wanted the inference to be that Lindsay Clancy in December of 22 was so relaxed that she wanted to have a massage and have a big dinner in a hotel. In fact, she was in her bed, in her bedroom that night, wasn't she?
Objection.
Sustained. If you could rephrase that.
I'm approaching you with what appears to be from one of the photographs that the district attorney had showed you yesterday with her in a mask, and I believe the Dawson in the mask, right? And then, okay, so
Yep.
now that photograph, sir, was actually preserved, if you will, on the Laptop Pro computer. Isn't that right? Did she send that to you?
She sent it to my computer.
Okay.
I don't know.
And where was she? Do you remember when that picture was taken? Let me just show you. Yeah. That's what the photograph was.
It looks like they're at the doctor.
At the doctor's office. Okay. And can you tell me the date that that picture, right-hand corner top, what date was that picture taken and sent to your computer?
It's December 2nd.
The same date that we're talking about, correct? And what
Correct.
time was the picture sent?
12:45 p.m.
Okay. So the jury, please. So when you're dealing with these things, on the computers, it's a little hard sometimes to understand what they're depicting, and I'm having a hard time moving it. There it is. All right. Right there, you see that there? That's the date that we're talking about, right?
Right. Just to clarify, though, it looks like that was on an iPhone.
Oh, I'm sorry, iPhone. Okay, it was sent to you, though.
Correct.
And it was on December 2nd, the date that the DA was suggesting you were in Boston having massages and dinner, right?
Objection, that was December 3rd.
All right.
It's
Well,
a jury's memory, but.
yeah, if you can answer that.
Do you recall, sir, that she also had sent you the same day, or taken a picture of what appears to be Cora's Christmas list, wish list? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you look at the record on that, that was sent if you can read that.
It's December 2nd at 6:13 p.m.
6:13 p.m. And then finally, if you look at the metadata that is apparently buried in the photograph, it gives latitude and longitude of where the photograph was taken. Is that right? You're familiar with metadata, I would imagine. No way I can't do this.
Use the tape. Use the tape. The tape on the thing tells you where to put the.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's our address.
Okay. And that would be the metadata with the latitude and the longitude, and shows you where these photos were taken, correct?
Correct.
What author these, Your Honor?
So I think we had Exhibit 76. They're making a copy of that. You want to mark that? I don't know if we marked that yet. That was the earlier one, just so everybody can keep this straight. And this latest email would be Exhibit 77.
That would be the letter, the email?
The one that was just copied.
Yeah, the email right here. Yep.
Two pages.
Yes.
Exhibit 76 and 77.
Okay.
Thank you. Now, sir, Exhibit 76 is an email from you to, and we will going to delete the people that are on the email, if I may, Your Honor, as we mark it as an exhibit. Let me approach you. Does it indicate the date and the time at the very top? You sent that email to your staff members or people that work with you.
It does. Yep.
Tell the jurors what the date was.
It's January 24th at 5:24.
And that was sent from your Surface Pro?
I don't know, actually. It could have been sent from my iPhone.
Okay. What offer this was? Sorry,
Yeah. That would be Exhibit 76.
Now, when was Callan born?
May 26, 2022.
My memory serves that it was a good birth. It was not easy birth, but I mean, there were no complications.
There were no complications.
And were both of you very happy with Callan being born healthy? And
Yeah, we felt very lucky.
And then in that summer of 22, you had one of the best summers that you've had, right?
Yeah.
What happened in September, October of 2022?
Lindsay's mental health started to deteriorate.
And when you say that, sir, what is it that you, as her husband, observed?
Just increased stress and anxiety.
And did she, as a result of that, go to see or reach out for help to see someone?
Yes.
And who was that?
I believe it was Jennifer Tufts.
Now, Jennifer Tufts is a psychiatrist?
Yeah.
And where is she located?
I never went to her office. Somewhere on the South Shore.
Do you remember when Lindsay went to see Jennifer Tufts?
I don't remember the exact date. I think it was sometime in September. I wasn't really involved at the beginning of Jennifer Tufts.
Of course. Do you recall that the difficulties or the trouble, so to speak, began towards the end of September into October of 22?
Yeah, it was pretty gradual.
Okay. But do you remember when the DA asked you yesterday whether or not you used your computer to Google suicide in, I think it was August of 22? Do you remember her asking you that question?
Yes.
And do you remember your response?
No, honestly.
You didn't Google that, did you?
I don't think I did, no.
No. But I'm going to show you, sir, a web history of your computer. Have in mind that the question was asked of you as to whether or not in August of 22 you Googled suicide. You responded no, right?
Correct.
The inference being, I guess, that back in August of 22, she would have Googled it, apparently, right?
Sure.
You know a guy named Tim Hall?
I think you mean Tom Hall.
Yeah, Tom Hall, I apologize. Who's Tom Hall?
He's a musical artist.
He's a what artist?
Like a country artist.
Country. Is he like a guitar playing guy or some singer?
Yeah, was.
When you say was, what happened to him?
He committed suicide.
And I'm going to show you, sir, your Surface Pro records back in August of 22. Do you recall Googling the name Tom Hall so you could access one of his new albums or new records?
I do remember briefly listening to Tom Hall's music.
Okay. Now, you've never seen, you haven't seen this document before, correct?
Correct.
All right, and this would be, I'm sure you're probably familiar with it. When you get a phone dump or a computer records dump, you get a printout of all the sites that somebody would go on, Google, Wikipedia, things like that.
Right.
If you can look to the right,
Yep.
down a little bit, and you see, I think it says Tom Hall.
Yeah.
What does it say on Tom Hall?
It says his Wikipedia page.
Yep. Let me see here. So, here, we've got so that shows you when somebody Googles, and then it goes Wikipedia, and you see where up above it says suicide methods?
Yeah.
Now, you didn't, as you said to the DA, you didn't Google suicide methods, right?
I didn't Google suicide methods, no.
But in fact, sir, when you Googled Tom Hall, it took you to the Wikipedia page and it said that he died, right?
He did, yeah.
And then you clicked on the Wikipedia page and it went into a hyperlink. You know what a hyperlink is? I imagine you
Yeah.
do. I don't. Hyperlink.
Yeah.
What is a hyperlink, just so I know?
So like in Wikipedia, it would be a word that's highlighted in blue and it goes to a website.
Okay. So if I suggest to you, sir, that as you move down on your searches that afternoon, that you were looking at Tom Hall, that it brought you to ways to commit suicide, Tom Hall, Google search again, Tom Hall, all on that date at the same time. And you were just looking to see about the guy because he killed himself, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I'd offer this.
Any objection?
Can I just see the packet?
Oh, yeah.
Again, Your Honor, I got that discovery from the DA, so it's...
Well, it's an email from his
We'll
expert,
just take a look at it and we'll kind of go from there. Hold on a second.
while she's looking at that, I just asked her, what is a URL? What does that mean?
Hold on a second. Just,
Right.
wait till she gets a chance to finish.
Yes, I would object.
If I could see, Counsel.
So while that's being marked Exhibit E for ID, basically that would at least refresh your memory, sir, that in fact, inadvertently, that you touched the Wikipedia thing for suicide, but it was for Tom Hall, the singer, right?
Sounds like that was the case.
Okay. Do you recall what medication Lindsay was put on by Dr. Tufts?
She started with Zoloft.
Now, counsel had asked you about whether or not Lindsay was on Zoloft or any SSRI antidepressant medication in the past. Do you remember that question?
Yeah.
Do you remember her asking about that you were having a conversation with her and she said that she was going on Zoloft and that she had already been to Tufts, or was it Tufts that she got the script from?
Correct.
Okay. She told you that, right?
Yeah.
She didn't hide that from you, right?
No.
And it was, you were at a wedding, is that right? You were walking down the street, the two of you together, like at the end of the night, and she basically told you that she had to use the meds.
It was earlier in the day. It was before the wedding, but yeah.
Okay. And do you recall how, to your observation, how dedicated was she to taking her medications as instructed by the numerous doctors that she ultimately saw?
She always took them as instructed.
Do you remember, did she in fact have a diary that she kept of the milligrams, the type of medication, the date that she took the medication, and what, if any, reactions that she had to it? Do you recall that?
Yeah.
And do you remember where that was kept? Did she keep it in any particular place?
I think she kept it in the kitchen.
In the kitchen. So I'm going to show you a photograph that the state police took in your house. Is this a fair and accurate depiction of your kitchen?
Yeah.
So that kind of shows a bunch of books that are in like a cabinet or something, right?
Right.
I'm going to show you this enlarged spine, if you will, of a book. I'm going to ask if you ever saw that before.
I don't recall seeing this.
Would you agree, sir, that this book is, in fact, the same book, the same coloring that was in the bunch of books in your kitchen?
Yeah.
And on this book, you see what the caption of the book is.
Yeah, it says, "Good moms have scary thoughts."
And I'm going to approach you with this document, sir, which would be a number of pages from the book, the cover of the book, and the inside of the book. Just, you've never seen that before, though?
Don't recall seeing this.
So with that understanding, Your Honor, I will not offer this at this time.
Hold on, Counsel Como, if you could, Mr. Reddick, if you could show what it is that you.
I'm sorry, you said you're not offering it?
Well, I don't know what the foundation is.
Okay.
All right. Any objection?
No.
Okay.
So can I put it in?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay, great, thank you.
No objection to him not offering it.
All right.
If I could just look at it, there may not.
Why don't we do this? Why doesn't everybody come over here with that, and we can kind of figure out where we go?
I would offer the book, well, a copy of the book.
No objection.
Okay, that may be admitted.
Who was the next doctor, if you recall, that Lindsay went to consult with?
Julie Paul.
And is this a doctor or a nurse practitioner?
I don't remember with Julie Paul. It was very brief.
Okay. Now, is it fair to say that Julie Paul was at South Shore?
Yeah. Correct.
And Julie Paul was a friend of your mother's, is that right?
Yeah, I think they were acquaintances. Yeah.
And your mother was a nurse also at South Shore Hospital.
In L&D. Yeah.
L&D Labor and Delivery, same thing. Okay. And your mother was good enough to refer Lindsay to this person to consult with, right?
Yeah, I don't think it was a formal referral. I think she just said this is a specialist that you might want to talk with.
All right. And did she go to see the specialist?
Yeah.
And did you go with her, or was this a...
No, I never met
I should
Julie
back
Paul.
myself up. Were these like in-person meetings, or are they like, what do you call them, Zoom meetings? And
Most of the meetings were Zoom. The only in-person that I'm aware of was with Rebecca Gelata.
Rebecca Gelata. Okay. And that was because you insisted on it, right?
I thought it was warranted at that time, yeah.
Right, because you were pretty much at your wit's end with the 15-minute Zooms, and you wanted to sit down eyeball to eyeball and talk to this person, right?
I hadn't attended any prior to that. I just wanted to get clarification. I wanted to see if we could get on the same page.
All right. So now, Lindsay's on Zoloft from Dr. Tufts, the psychiatrist, correct?
Correct.
And then that runs into when she goes to see Nurse Paul.
Can you clarify?
What was it?
Can you clarify what you're asking?
Yeah, what month? When was it that she saw Nurse Paul?
Maybe October, but I'm not sure.
Okay. When she saw Nurse Paul, do you remember where she saw Nurse Paul, or was it a video thing?
I don't know. I wasn't involved.
Okay. Did Nurse Paul prescribe medication to her?
A lot, if he knows.
I don't know off the top of my head.
All right. Do you recall whether or not, to your opinion, that she had any reactions to the Zoloft that she had been placed on by Dr. Tufts?
I don't know any observations that were made.
Right, so it's not guesswork, it's observations, anything you saw and observed.
Yeah, it seemed to align with her insomnia symptoms.
Now, the insomnia, inability to sleep, was that a significant problem from your observations with her?
Yeah, it was a huge problem.
And when you say huge problem, was there one point when she was on medication from Tufts that, in fact, she had gone 48 hours, I think, without sleep?
Yeah.
And that was disturbing to her?
Yeah, and it was just hard to function.
And how about you? Was it disturbing to you?
I just wanted her to get sleep and feel better.
Now, during that period of time, she then went and saw the next doctor, a nurse practitioner, which we talked about, which would be nurse practitioner Paul at South Shore, right?
Right.
Now, after seeing nurse practitioner Paul, if you remember, or no, did you observe, did she seem to get better or did she seem to get worse?
It would be hard to say. I think it was a week at most. So it's really hard to say in that short a time frame.
Sure. And when you say a week at most, you mean that's like she was seeing nurse practitioner Paul for about a week?
Yeah, and I mean, she may have only seen her once. It was very brief, and then she got reassigned somewhere, so.
And the reason, if you know, that she got reassigned somewhere would be nurse practitioner Gelada, right?
Right.
Same practice, right?
Right.
And the reason was because Paul moved on to another job, right?
Right.
So Lindsay wasn't out doctor hunting. She was referred by the nurse practitioner that was referred to you guys by your mom because Paul was leaving, right?
Yeah, she just switched doctors in the same practice.
All right. Now, she sees Dr. Gelada, right?
Right.
Did Dr. Gelada, to your knowledge, put her on medication?
Yeah.
And what was the medication, if you know?
Mainly Seroquel and benzodiazepines, Ativan.
No, benzodiazepines, they're addictive, right?
Apparently.
Objection.
I'll allow it.
And a benzo would be, for example, Ativan, correct?
Correct.
Now, Seroquel, she was placed on Seroquel as well, is that correct?
Right.
And to your observation, again, you're not a doctor, what you saw of your wife, was she affected positively or negatively by the Seroquel that she was on?
It appeared that she was affected very negatively, and she was reporting that that she was getting worse on the Seroquel.
And do you know, did she report that to Dr. Gelada?
Yeah.
When she would consult with Dr. Gelada, prior to you actually going, do you know, were they all on video? If you know.
I believe, yeah, they were all on Zoom.
Okay. Do you have any opinion for the jury as to approximately how long these meetings on Zoom would be with the nurse practitioner?
Probably around 20 minutes.
At some point, do you recall that you went with Lindsay to see Dr. Gelada? Is that right?
Yes.
And do you remember, if you remember, when that was?
Early December.
In early December of 2022, can you tell the jury from your observations, how did Lindsay appear? How was she acting? How was she faring?
She was extremely sleep deprived and just highly anxious.
Was there a number of occasions that you would actually see her on the sofa, rocking back and forth with her head under a pillow?
Yeah.
Did you report that and other symptoms to Dr. Gelada?
Lindsay did.
So when was it, if you recall, that you went and saw Dr. Gelada with your wife, person to person?
When was it?
Yep.
Early December. I think it was December 6th.
And do you remember, you have a pretty good memory about this, do you remember what medication she was prescribed by Gelada?
Coming out of that meeting?
Yep.
Yeah, she increased the Seroquel significantly. And then I and then she prescribed her Valium to help taper off of the benzos.
Taper off the benzos?
Yeah.
To your knowledge, did Lindsay go to doctors to seek out benzodiazepines or drugs just because she was a drug addict?
No. Lindsay, I think, wanted to. She definitely didn't want to take any more benzodiazepines, and definitely didn't want to take any more Seroquel. I think that it wasn't really a matter of trying to get off the medication. It was just trying to get on the right medication.
Okay. Let's say mid-December, what observations, if any, heading up towards Christmas, did you guys endure?
She seemed to get worse. The Seroquel was increased to 400 milligrams.
400?
Yeah. And,
by Dr. Gelada?
Yeah. And the idea behind that was it would help with sleep, but she didn't get better. She got worse.
Do you recall that at one point she went to a place called Women's and Infants in Rhode Island?
Right.
Women and Infants Center for Women's Behavioral Health. Do you recall that?
Right.
Do you remember when she actually went to Women's Behavioral Health?
Sometime in mid-December. I don't know the exact date.
All right. So if I suggest to you, sir, that I have certified copies of the Women and Infants medical records indicating that on December 20th of 2022, that was the day that you dropped her off at Women. Does that refresh your memory?
Yeah.
Your Honor, I'd like to offer the certified copies of the Women and Infants hospital records.
I would object. We don't have a copy of those.
All right.
You don't have these?
Could I see everybody here? So, Mr. Clancy, do you remember that day, December 20th of 2022, that she went to that place? How did she get there?
I drove her.
And do you remember dropping her off?
Yeah.
Do you remember what her state of mind was to go there? Was she scared? Was she happy? Was she?
I think she was scared.
Do you remember what you did that day?
I took Dawson skiing.
And where did you go skiing?
Wachusett.
At some point in the afternoon, did you receive a phone call?
Yeah.
Was it from Lindsay?
Yeah.
And as a result of the phone call, what did you do?
She said that you need to come pick me up, and the doctors here want to talk to you, have you come in and talk for a bit.
Okay. Did you go and talk to them?
Yeah.
Do you remember who you talked to?
I don't remember their names.
Do you remember the conversation? Did you describe or indicate what her symptoms were at that point in December 20th of 2022?
Yeah, the conversation was they didn't.
Objection. Yes. All right. Sustained at this time.
Did the people at Women's and Infants Facility in Rhode Island prescribe any medication to your knowledge?
I don't think so.
They provide any counseling or anything?
I think they tried to, but they felt that it wasn't the right fit for Lindsay.
Okay. Do you recall that, in fact, it was because of the drugs? They weren't sure what symptomology would be because of the drugs?
Objection.
Sustained.
Do you recall whether or not the people at Women and Infants in Rhode Island reached out to Dr. Gelada?
I don't think so.
If he knows.
I don't think they did, no.
And was it one day or half a day that she went to Women and Infants in Rhode Island?
It was half a day.
Half a day. So after you pick her up, and you bring her home, it's now you and the kids and Lindsay, and it's days before Christmas, right?
Yeah, and her parents were there.
Why were her parents there?
They were visiting, trying to help out, and I took Dawson to Wachusett, so they stayed home with Cora and Kellen.
Now, during that time frame in December of 22, maybe a little bit before, maybe after Thanksgiving, did your mom and dad and Lindsay's parents come to your house and try to help out with the kids?
Yeah, I think it was separately, though.
Yeah, of course, it would be separate. I mean, what would they do?
Just be there, help out, play with them, to get takeout, play Scrabble.
Did Lindsay's mother and father actually stay there and sleep in the basement for?
They did, yeah.
Time? Were you aware personally? Let me back up. You and Lindsay, as husband and wife, would in effect sleep in the same bedroom. Is that correct?
Yeah.
There was an occasion, though, that she said to you about you go downstairs, and then I think she ended up downstairs.
Yeah, for the purposes of her getting better sleep.
And for her purposes of getting better sleep, were you aware that on one occasion she used a gummy, a sleep aid gummy? Did you know that?
I don't recall that, but we did have them in the house.
Okay. Now, to your knowledge, was Lindsay a person that liked to smoke the weed and use the CBDs oils and all that stuff, or did she not imbibe in that?
I don't know. She didn't smoke.
So you had these gummies in the house, sleep aid, right?
I mean, some people might call them a sleep aid.
Okay. Heading into the holidays of 22, do you recall where you spent Christmas?
I think it was at our house. We celebrated Cora's birthday. And then I think we actually went down to Wallingford, Connecticut to be with her parents after.
Her parents?
Yeah.
Okay. And then heading into January of 23, who did she then see for doctors or nurse practitioners, if you know?
After she got back from McLean?
Yes.
She switched back to Jennifer Tufts.
Now, before she switches back to Tufts in January, on New Year's of 2022, 2023, you guys drive to Boston, go to MGH, and ultimately she turns herself into McLean Hospital, right?
Right.
Now, McLean Hospital is basically a locked ward facility, correct?
Correct.
Was she allowed to just wander around and leave the place whenever she wanted?
She couldn't leave, but inside she could go to different areas.
Can you tell the jury what her state of mind was as she went to McLean Hospital with her husband on New Year's 23 at that point?
She was scared. She didn't want to go. But I think it was the second time we went to the ER, and I said, you have to go.
Now at McLean Hospital, I know you visited with her, is that correct?
Yeah.
District Attorney asked you yesterday about the excellent care that she was provided with all these counselors and therapists, and you indicated that it was your understanding that she was playing with clay and coloring, right?
Right.
Can you describe for the jury what McLean was like to you as a husband visiting his wife? In other words, were there doctors, were there nurses, were there people in the hallways?
What I saw was it looked like mainly nurses. It was the tail end of COVID, so they were mostly behind this plastic covered area. And it could have been just the time of day that I visited, but people were hanging around, watching TV, playing with clay.
Do you know whether or not she saw a doctor, psychiatrist, ultimately from McLean Hospital?
I was not aware of that. The only one I was aware of it was the doctor on the second to last or final day.
And what was that, Dr. Goodhart?
Yeah.
And did you speak to Dr. Goodhart?
I ended up calling her.
Let's call her.
I wanted to see what her evaluation was. So I gave her a call and we spoke, and she said, she's clearly depressed.
Sustained.
Okay. So you spoke to Dr. Goodhart.
Yeah.
Did Dr. Goodhart, to your knowledge, prescribe any medication?
I think she recommended medication, and then...
How many medications did she recommend?
I don't know if she recommended multiple. I want to say it was Cymbalta, but she said, check with your doctor and make a decision. So
when Lindsay left, it was because she wanted to leave one day early because of Cora's birthday. Is that right?
I didn't think it was... I don't think it was one day early. I think she had a 5-day stay, which at the time was, my understanding was that was pretty standard. And yeah, she did want to attend Cora's birthday.
So there's no doubt, sir, in your mind that when she was discharged from McLean, that, you got these, right? McLean?
Yes.
Yeah. That when she was discharged from McLean Hospital, it was not against medical advice. The doctors gave her a bill of health and let her go with you, right?
Right.
Or off of the McLean records.
Any objection?
No.
All right, they may be admitted.
Now, when you go to the hospital and you get out of the hospital, they give you a bag and you've got medications and a little card and it says, thank you for being here, stuff like that. Did you guys get anything from McLean at all?
I don't think so.
Did you get any recommendations other than the doctor suggesting that you might want to try Cymbalta? Did they give you a script?
I don't think so.
You know what Cymbalta was?
No.
You remember Dr. Goodhart telling Lindsay to Google it?
I think that's accurate.
Yeah. In fact, she Googled hundreds of times.
Yeah.
Medication, right?
Yeah.
So when you guys go home, and now it's January, obviously, you had the party for Cora, correct?
Yeah.
You guys had friends over, or friends that you guys knew?
Friends came to the party, which was at a place in Plymouth.
Would you agree with me that Lindsay had a number of friends from actually grammar school through high school through college that she stayed in touch with over the years?
Yeah.
And you as well?
Yep.
And they're good friends. Like, you still would see them and you guys would do dinner and things of that nature, right?
Yeah.
Actually, one of your friends, I think it was one of your friends, it might have been one of her friends, actually named her in January or around that time frame to be godmother or take care of their child if anything bad happened to them and they were dead, right? Remember that?
My brain has been foggy for the last couple of years, but
I understand.
Yeah.
Okay. In January, as time went by, do you recall that she would actually continue to take notes of her medications that she was taking, right?
That sounds like something Lindsay would do.
Kept a diary or a little log, right?
Yep.
I'm approaching you, sir, with this and asking if you can identify this. Handwriting.
Yes.
And when you say yes, and I'll put it on the little screen, what is it?
It's the dosage of medication that she took and how she's feeling.
So this is kind of like a little medical diary that she was keeping?
Yeah.
For example, here you see on that 5 milligrams Valium, 200 Seroquel, slept well, horrible thoughts in the morning, right?
Yeah.
And did she at some point, I think the DA had asked you, I'm going to offer this, Your Honor, if I may.
Any objection?
No.
All right, that may be admitted.
Thank you. There was an occasion where she told you, in the presence of her mother, that she was having horrible thoughts, right?
Right.
And you told us about that yesterday. And that it was quite an emotional thing for her to do that, right?
Right.
After that time frame, you continued on. You were working in the basement, right?
Yeah.
I shouldn't say basement. It was a finished place, right?
Finished basement, yeah.
And that was where you worked on a regular basis. Is that right?
Yeah.
Would that be a 40-hour week or longer?
It varied, but yeah, roughly 40 hours.
And I know it was maybe COVID, tail end of COVID, but one of the other reasons that you did that was so you could be home and help out. Is that right?
Yeah, I worked from home since 2018.
Okay.
But yeah, I built an office down there.
So you were always there?
Yeah.
Not always, but you were down there when you would work?
When I wasn't traveling, yeah, I was there.
Okay. So when would you travel? Tell us about that.
I really didn't travel actually much during COVID, just towards the end, once in November.
November of what year?
2022.
November of 2022.
But before that, I traveled extensively.
But let's look at November of 2022. November of 2022 is a month before she is telling you and her mother that she was having thoughts about hurting the children, right?
Right.
It's November of 2022, and you traveled. Where did you travel to?
New York.
And how long were you there, sir?
2 nights.
And who took care of the kids?
Lindsay.
Sorry?
Lindsay took care of the kids.
Lindsay. So for 2 days, 2 nights, a month and a week or so before she killed the children, she was home with the kids for 2 days. Is that right?
Right.
Fair to say that you also had your friends that you would do brunch with on occasion, Sundays or weeknights or whenever, guys night type thing?
Yep.
And you'd be out with your friends. If she wanted to kill the kids, she certainly could have done it that time when you're out, right?
In theory.
As opposed to sending you on a 3-minute trip to CVS and a 9-minute trip to a restaurant, you were away for 2 days in November and on a number of occasions for brunch as well as skiing, right? You're a pretty active guy.
Yeah.
Right? I'm going to approach you, sir, and another one of the books that was in the kitchen cabinet, I believe. If you remember, if you ever saw this one.
I don't think so.
But is it fair to say, sir, that she had a number of books, about parenting and things like that, and this one here was pregnancy and postpartum anxiety workbook. Did she have workbooks that you were aware of, or work diagrams and things like that?
She had books of different sorts.
So you can't identify this as being in the kitchen, right?
I don't recall seeing that book. No.
Yeah.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. By the way, I'll withdraw that. I'm going to approach you, sir, with this document. Excuse me. And ask if you can identify it.
It says postpartum depression and anxiety patient information sheet.
And if you go towards the end there, does it appear to be her writing in it?
Yeah.
Okay.
No objection.
All right, that may be admitted.
Yeah, understand. Now, sir, looking at this item, it's got a bunch of flowers on the front. Appears to be a notebook. So your understanding that the state police went in your house and they seized all sorts of items, such as this?
Yep.
So we don't have originals, the police do, but these
Right.
are copies. Fair and accurate?
Yeah.
Is that the caption that you were referring to?
Yes.
Postpartum depression and anxiety.
Yes.
And at the end of this particular document, you would agree, sir, that it has writing?
Yeah.
And whose writing is that?
Lindsay's.
And is this like a book or notes that she would take documenting on a daily basis any effect that she had from postpartum?
It appears to be the case.
Yeah. Your Honor, I would offer the records of Dr. Jennifer Tufts, Astor Mental Health records.
No objection.
All right, they may be admitted.
I'm going to have to, I think, maybe talk to the DA about this, because I do have a lot of tabs and notes in this one. I know we have clean copies, right?
We have a clean copy we were planning to admit,
All right,
so that's
good.
not a problem.
Okay.
So we'll enter that, and then before we can then substitute it with a clean copy.
Thank you.
I am back in here at the mic, guys, just so you know. Everything is under control.
Don, can I see the exhibit for the... Oh. One of the things that you had identified yesterday was the document that you obtained from CVS, is that correct?
Yes.
It sets forth all of the medications that were purchased by Lindsay, by prescription from the physicians that she had seen during that period of time, correct?
Correct.
And you indicated yesterday that the police had seized a number of pill bottles, and then you also had a number of pill bottles, is that right?
Right.
And the pill bottles that you had, do you recall, what are the circumstances that you had them in a bag in your car?
The reason I had them in a bag is because sometimes a provider would adjust medications. So, for example, I do remember Lindsay had a prescription of Ativan, and then a few days later they wanted to increase the dosage because it wasn't effective. So what they would do is they would say, give that old prescription to your husband, he'll discard it, and then continue taking from the new prescription.
When the DA yesterday went through that there were scripts and there were pills with a 30 count, but then there's 27 and 3 were gone, but that's because she wasn't taking her medication. That's not the case. It was what you were told to do, right?
Correct, yeah. Without that context, it paints a different picture.
Exhibit 2 would be the pills that you had turned in, I believe. Is that correct? That were in your bag, in your car?
Right.
I know you can't tell from looking at the bag.
I remembered it's Exhibit 2, though.
Okay. Wednesday, January 24th, one of the troopers located 4 medication bottles, and at some point on the 26th, at about 2:30 in the afternoon, bottles were then documented by the police. When was it, if you know, that you turned these items in to the police?
I believe it was after the event. I don't remember the exact date, but I remember I told them I do have other prescriptions in my truck still, and I gave them to them.
Okay. So the police already went in with a search warrant. They already seized all the drugs that they could find in the house, in the kitchen, in the bedroom. Were there drugs in the kitchen, by the way?
Yeah.
They're all over the place, right?
Yeah.
And they seized them, right?
Yeah.
And then you, to be cooperative, told the police that you also had pills in your car, and you went to the DA's office and gave them to Attorney Sprague and the state police, right?
Right, but to be clear, those were discontinued prescriptions.
These are the ones like that she stopped.
Correct.
All right. And then you had new prescriptions, so there were new prescriptions that were prescribed to her, right?
Yes.
Now, when I met with you in the house, long after the state police had gone and finished their search, you recall that we went up to the bedroom and I removed this from the nightstand right next to the bed.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what that is? What is this? Is it a drawer, obviously?
That's the drawer that goes into the nightstand.
And inside the drawer, sir, do you recall that there were a number of items that I see, trazodone, Lindsay Clancy, prescribed on January 5, 23. Creatinine, January. Creatinine, 100 milligrams, prescribed for Lindsay Clancy, December 21st. Lorazepam, they're all empty too, right?
Yeah.
Because these are what she shot down with that lemonade or water or whatever was in the cup that she ground up these pills, right? Lamotrigine, prescribed to Lindsay Clancy, December 16th, 22. Mirtazapine, prescribed to Lindsay Clancy, January 23. Those are in this drawer, and they were all empty, right?
Right.
You observed that, right? There's something else that was in the drawer. Do you recognize that?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's her Apple Watch.
Her Apple Watch. This is the Apple Watch that apparently the police used to go up the stairs, downstairs, heart rate, things of that nature, right?
Yeah.
They never even seized it, did they? They left it in the drawer, right?
Apparently.
So, what is this item, sir? If you can identify that for us.
It's a face mask for sleeping.
To sleep?
Yeah.
Now, you had mentioned something, I think, about pillow spray. What is that?
She bought some pillow spray. It apparently helps you sleep.
And did you see her using that on a regular basis?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah, she did.
Your Honor, I would offer the draw.
If I could just see.
Yeah.
I think you.
And I think there's a watch on the side there. Oh.
No objection.
Okay. Do you want to put that in as one exhibit? Sure. Okay.
82.
Now, in reference to the Apple Watch, sir, how many Apple Watches did she have? If you
Just
know?
one.
Just one. It's the only one she had. Police never seized it, right?
Correct.
And the drugs that were in the drawer, the empty drugs and the pill bottles from January, December, 22, 23, the police never seized them, did they?
No.
I'm showing you an item, sir. It's like a little green vase. Have you ever seen that before?
Yeah.
Can you tell the jury what it is?
Objection. We could go to sidebar.
Yeah, can I see counsel sidebar, please?
What is that thing? An avocado? What is this? Why are they objecting to this? What is that little thing? What is happening? I really think you have to read between the lines. I don't think the lawyer is going to out him for anything. But what is that little thing? Why'd they object to this? I don't know. We're sidebarring it, though. Objection. Avocado. I gotta, that reminds me, I gotta get my objection thing back on here. Seems like we use it a lot in this trial so far. Vote in the poll too, guys. I don't have it on this computer. Interesting. He's 75. Maybe she used that to crush the pills. I mean, did he just bring random stuff that the DA didn't know about? Or, hey, Boston, good to see you. What do you think of this case, Boston? When he was testifying and he said, did you travel? Like, this is the first time I heard about Patrick traveling. And he's like, yes. And then I was sitting there thinking to myself, oh my God, please do not say New York City. Please do not say say anywhere. Because remember, he went to San Francisco too. And then when he said, where did you travel to in November of 2022? And he said New York, I was like, OMG. That is just way too coincidental. And why was she crushing pills? Why wouldn't she just swallow them? They take effect quicker. Oh my God. And what was he thinking going away for 2 days? Someone tell me. I think they take effect quicker if they're crushed, right? Kels, I've got my tinfoil hat on that too. Danish, I just wrote scent candle in nonsense chat. Danish girl, you crack me up. Some pills shouldn't be crushed because they lose effectiveness. I'm still stuck on November. I'm sorry. Okay, we're back. Big size.
To your knowledge, sir, was she advised by nurse practitioner Tufts to keep a nighttime dump diary of all of her thoughts and write them down so that she had something that she could refer to?
Not that I'm aware of.
You ever see her writing notes in a diary or like a thing with dates on it, November 23rd, for example, things of that nature?
I knew she kept notes, but I didn't see her doing it.
I'm going to show you this document. I don't ask. That appears to be her handwriting.
Yeah.
And does that contain indication as to her state of mind, particular date, or dates thereafter?
Yeah.
Just take a look at the other pages just to make sure that you're all handwriting.
Yeah.
You want to write one out for this?
Call.
Can I see it, please?
Yeah.
Again, I got it from the state police, so let's assume you guys have it.
No objection.
Okay, that may be admitted.
It's rude.
I'm going to show you another document, Sarah. It appears to be a document. Do you recognize her handwriting in that document with dates, September 29th, for example, 22?
Yes.
And does that appear to, can you tell us what that appears to be, sir, if you know?
Looks like a schedule for Callan.
And the schedule for Callan, that would be, what, like when he's eating or sleeping or something like that?
Yeah, naps, yeah.
So, for example, where it says September 29th, there it is, 22, and then it makes reference to Callan, last fed with a time frame, and then there's a bunch of pages like that that go forward on those dates. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Put him down for a nap, 9:35 with a smiley face, things like that, right?
Right.
Is this typical for Lindsay that she would document these things as a new mother?
Yeah.
Was she being controlling, in your opinion, of her child and of you by doing this schedule?
No, I found it helpful.
For this, Your Honor, I don't think there's
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, that may be admitted.
One of the things, sir, that the district attorney had asked you about is the exhibits of the, I think it was the window in the bedroom. You said it was 20 feet drop to the ground.
Right.
Is that right? This is a photograph of the same one you already introduced, but I just don't know where it is. So this is the photograph of the house. You can identify that, right?
Yeah, that's the living room window.
Okay. And the window that you're talking about that's 20 feet up would be on the very top of that picture, correct?
Correct.
Now, when you identified this picture, I can't see it. You see that there's some kind of an orange ball. It appears to be an orange ball underneath the sill.
Yeah.
To the left. And it appears to be red marks or red spots, like possibly blood above it.
Yep.
Can you tell the jurors what that little orange ball is?
Yeah, we had a woodpecker who would peck at the house and create holes. That's why I prepared some of the other sections too. And I took some foam and filled the hole.
I'd offer that, Your Honor, just out of continuity.
No
All
objection.
right, that may be admitted.
And I'd also, if I may, just the top picture, I believe is also, see where it looks like fingerprints or blood on the edge of the window on the second floor. You see that? That's from the house?
Yeah.
Excuse me, Attorney Reddy.
Yeah. Okay, I'm talking about the hornet thing right here. And then this is, I see on this top here. Okay, so you see on the top of this window here, it's not a very good picture. Underneath the hornet thing, you can see it, but in the exhibit, you can see there's like blood drops or blood smears there.
Yeah, I
That's
see it.
the first floor window that's directly underneath the second floor window, right?
Right.
Okay. I'd offer these, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No.
They may be admitted.
I'm all set, thank you, sir.
Commonwealth, redirect?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Mr. Clancy, you were shown an email, and it's been marked as an exhibit that you sent to coworkers on January 24th, 2023 at 5:24 p.m., correct?
Yeah.
And you were asked about it coming from the Surface Pro, but your testimony was that it could have come from your iPhone, correct?
Correct.
And in fact, you watched footage earlier of yourself going into the CVS in Kingston at 5:32 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And you had your phone with you, correct, because you used it? And we also saw you on the 3V footage using your phone as well, correct?
Right.
So you were clearly out of the house at 5:24 p.m., correct?
Sorry, what time did you say I was at CVS?
So you walked in at 5:32 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And you left the house. As you were leaving the house, Lindsay sent you the text about PDLX, correct?
I don't know if I had left the house yet, but yeah.
But that was sent at 5:15 p.m., correct?
Right.
And how far away is the Kingston CVS?
3 minutes.
Okay. And so you leave the house, you get into your car, and you drive to CVS, correct?
Correct.
And so that should have taken 3 minutes, correct?
Yep.
So after the text that was sent at 5:15 p.m., that would have been sometime around 5:18 or 5:20 p.m. that you should have arrived at CVS, correct?
Right.
But you don't go in until 5:32 p.m., correct?
I don't know.
We could
I don't know what time I pulled in the parking lot.
I'm not asking what time you pulled into the parking lot, but is it fair to say that the video that you were shown earlier shows you entering the store at 5:32 p.m.?
Yes.
So from the time you should have been at the parking lot of CVS around 5:20 p.m. until 5:32 p.m., could you have been in your car sending this email on your iPhone?
Yeah, I just don't know if I pulled into the parking lot at 5:20.
But sometime after the text was sent from Lindsay about Pedialyte, but before 5:32 p.m., you were in your car.
Correct. Okay. Yes.
Now, you were asked about my questions to you about going to Boston, and my questions to you were about December 3rd, not December 2nd, correct?
Correct.
Because your anniversary is December 3rd, not December 2nd, correct?
Right.
So Dawson was taken to the doctors on December 2nd, correct?
Correct.
And on December 3rd, did you have plans? Not that they were followed through, but did you have plans to go to Boston that day?
Yeah, so I can provide some clarification on that.
Sure.
So yeah, on Monday I was a little bit confused by it because we were home. But yeah, I think there was a plan prior to that, like an anniversary plan to go to Boston, but it was canceled.
Okay.
And the picture you showed was from September.
So the plans that you had to go to Boston, showing you here. Some text messages between yourself and Lindsay. And here, there's one here that says, the spa at the Omni is booked, but you're on the wait list. As a backup, I have you booked for massage at the nearby IHG for 90 minutes at 1:45. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And then you later say we can get lunch and then head over. She responds, okay. And then you write that they'll let you use the gym and the pool while she's getting her massage. Is that correct?
Right.
And then you talk about plans for lunch and dinner. And so there were the plans, they just fell through, right?
Yeah, we canceled them, yeah.
So it's not as if I made that up out of thin air. That's here in the text messages, correct?
Right, yeah. It was just confusing because we were home. But yeah, when I left, I recollected that, and then I found the picture, and the picture was from September.
And was that from the wedding you went to?
Yeah.
If we could have the text messages marked as the next specific.
Any objection? All right, that may be admitted.
87. Now, in cross-examination, you said that Lindsay always took the medications exactly as instructed. Mm-hmm. But in direct, you said you weren't always with her every time she took the pills. Is that correct?
That's correct, but the understanding was that she took it as directed.
Because she told you she did?
Yeah.
And because you trusted her to do so?
Yeah.
Okay. But you can't sit here and say definitively that she took every pill exactly as instructed every single time because you didn't watch her every time, correct?
I was not standing next to her every time she took pills.
And you were asked about the Facebook search in August 23rd, 2022. And you were asked about being on the Surface Pro and looking up the country singer who had killed himself. Is that right?
Right.
Okay. So I think that what you said when you were asked by defense counsel about whether or not you accidentally went to this site on methods of suicide, you said that could be likely, that might have happened. You're not sure, correct?
It's so subtle that I don't remember specifically, but I do remember listening to Tom T. Hall.
Okay. How often did you listen to him?
It was like for a week.
Okay. And so were you aware that on 8/23, August 23rd, 2022, at 9:40 a.m., someone signed into Lindsay's Facebook account on the Surface Pro?
No.
And then at 9:43 p.m. is when the Tom Hall site was accessed. Do you recall that?
Yeah.
And at 9:45 a.m. is when a person not just hit a link by accident, but actually had to click on a link to go to suicide methods. Are you aware of that?
No.
Okay. Is there any reason why you would have been going in and logging on to Lindsay's Facebook account while going on Wikipedia and looking at suicide methods all in that same 5 minutes?
I didn't log into Lindsay's Facebook ever. It's very possible that I looked at Tom Hall's Wikipedia page, but...
At some point?
Yeah.
Do you remember spending 3 minutes on the Methods of Suicide site, scrolling through and reading the Methods of Suicide site for 3 minutes?
No, I don't remember something I did for 3 minutes almost 4 years ago.
Do you remember being on that site, the Methods of Suicide, and clicking on a link to a bridge in Australia that people use to commit suicide?
No.
No. So in this 5 minutes or so where someone's using the Surface Pro, using Lindsay's Facebook while doing that, and then clicking on these links you don't remember, you think it might have been you?
I have no idea.
Okay. Now, you talked about Lindsay's stay at McLean Hospital. You said that that it was a locked ward, she had to stay there. Is that correct?
Correct.
But it was a voluntary commitment, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You didn't file any legal paperwork to have her committed, correct?
Correct.
There was no court order making her stay there, correct?
Correct.
So if she wanted to leave and expressed to the doctors that she wanted to leave, and they didn't believe she was a danger to herself or others, she could leave, correct?
To be honest, I don't know.
Okay. Now, you stated on direct examination that you visited her 2 times during the time that she was there at McLean, right?
At least twice, yeah.
And you said those were in the evening hours, is that correct?
Yeah, afternoon, evening.
Afternoon and evening. So you weren't there during the morning and early afternoon hours when they were offering these group therapies and when she was meeting with other practitioners?
I wasn't there in the morning.
Okay. And were you there during the when the staff was checking on her every 15 minutes?
No, but she did tell me about that.
Okay. And were you aware that she was evaluated several times, and at first she had to stay on the unit, but then eventually, based on what she was telling them, she was allowed to go on the grounds with staff?
I was aware that she went on at least one walk.
Okay. And so people were seeing her and interacting with her and changing the way her stay went at McLean Hospital throughout her stay.
Yeah.
And you talked about Dr. Goodhart recommending medications. What was the medication that you said that she recommended?
I thought it was Cymbalta, but I think she ended up taking amitriptyline.
So, looking here at the CVS records that you provided, we see, I'm sorry, here we go. So we see here, here we go. Aaliyah Goodhart, second from the bottom.
Yep.
Trazodone, 50 milligrams. So you thought that Dr. Goodhart had just recommended medication when there was actually a prescription that was given by Dr. Goodhart, correct?
Right, but I believe, so there's another one as well, lorazepam. I believe those were prescribed while she was staying there.
And so they were filled at CVS and sent to McLean?
Possibly. I remember there was an issue where she didn't have her medications when she went to McLean, so she needed them to be brought there.
She was discharged on January 5th, correct?
Right.
Are you aware that this document from CVS says that the prescription for Trazodone 50 milligrams prescribed by Dr. Aaliyah Goodhart was filled on January 5th, 2023?
Right.
Okay. And then the other prescription by Dr. Goodhart, the lorazepam was also 1 milligram lorazepam was also filled on January 5th, 2023, correct?
Yeah,
So that's when she was discharged, not while she was staying there, correct?
right, that's correct.
So Dr. Goodhart did in fact prescribe medication for Lindsay, trazodone and Ativan, and not Cymbalta, correct?
She recommended Cymbalta, but she wasn't the one who prescribed that.
In fact, no one prescribed that, correct?
Because it ended up switching to amitriptyline.
And the amitriptyline was prescribed by Dr. Jennifer Tufts, correct?
Right.
And Dr. Tufts prescribed 5 milligrams of diazepam on January 9th, 2023, correct?
Right.
And amitriptyline on January 16th. It was 10 milligrams of amitriptyline. And that was prescribed when Lindsay said she was having some issues with depression, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So she went to McLean Hospital and she was weaned off the Seroquel, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
And all the medications that she had taken prior to going to McLean, she was no longer on. Those were gone, correct? Once she'd been in McLean.
I don't know if it was, I'm not sure. I don't know if it was all of them.
Well, did you have conversations with your wife about what she was taking? I mean, were you aware that she was only on only prescribed trazodone and Ativan when she left McLean, and then amitriptyline was only added on the 16th? So just those 3 medications?
Yeah, but I thought she was taking trazodone before McLean.
Right, so she had been prescribed it before and stopped taking it, correct?
I don't remember. I'd have to look back on records.
So you're not sure about what she was taking and when, are you?
Not the exact dates, but I remember she was taking trazodone, and I thought she was taking it before McLean.
So the best resource of what she was prescribed and when would most likely be the doctors and the CVS records then, correct?
The CVS records is a good resource.
Okay. And you talked about the pills and how these were pills that she was no longer on, so it wasn't really a good representation of what she had taken, correct?
Correct.
But she was only prescribed Zoloft once, right? At the very beginning?
Right.
And she only took 7 of those pills, correct?
Right.
So it wasn't as if she was prescribed a higher dose or a different dose of Zoloft and was still taking that, and so that 7 pills misrepresents the Zoloft she took, right?
I believe she switched because, or she stopped because she was switched to Prozac.
Okay. And then even going forward, the Prozac, there weren't many pills taken out of that either, correct?
Yeah, eventually she stopped that as well.
Okay. So she'd take a few pills, she'd have some side effects, they'd switch the medication, correct?
Yes.
And so they were trying to figure out what would work for her, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then she ends up at McLean because she's having difficulties, according to her, with the Seroquel, correct?
That was part of it, yeah.
And they wean her off of that, right?
Yep.
And then after McLean, she's only on the trazodone, the Ativan, and then on the 16th, adding in the amitriptyline, correct?
Right.
You mentioned that you went to New York in November of 2022. Defense counsel said that was a month before the children were killed, but that's actually 2 months before they were killed, correct?
It was, it was about a little more than 2 months.
And she hadn't been on the Seroquel yet, right?
I don't know exactly when she started the Seroquel.
Would December sound right?
Yeah, or end of November, yeah.
And so when you took your trip to New York, she was having some issues, but she was doing okay, wasn't she?
She was doing much better than she was in December.
Okay. And did you also take another trip with Cora in November?
Yeah, so I did the trip to New York, and as soon as I got back, went to bed, and then the next morning left with Cora.
And was that November 4th through the 7th to San Francisco?
Yeah.
And who was taking care of Dawson and Callan while you were in San Francisco with Cora?
Lindsay.
And so during your trip to New York, and then immediately after your trip to San Francisco with CORE, were there any issues or any problems, or did anything happen while Lindsay was caring for those kids?
Nothing bad happened. She was, I would say her anxiety and depression was starting to tick up, but yeah, obviously nothing bad happened.
Okay. And it's your testimony that things started to get worse in December. Is that correct?
Correct.
But it was also your testimony that after the stay at McLean, things got better, wasn't it? And she steadily progressed throughout January, getting better, right?
Definitely, yeah.
And on January 24th, 2023, you testified that that was one of her best days.
Yeah.
You were asked about the Apple Watch. The police didn't collect the Apple Watch, right? They did collect her phone, correct? You identified it earlier, right?
Correct, yeah.
And her Apple Watch was linked to her phone, was it not?
It probably was, yeah.
You were also asked about the drop from the second floor window. Were you aware that the measurement from the windowsill to the ground was actually 12 feet?
I've never measured it, but yeah, I believe what you're saying.
And looking for one of the exhibits from defense counsel.
I'm sorry. Yes, that was me. That was my sound bite. That was just me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Exhibit 84. This was the packet here that defense counsel was going through with you, where you said this is Lindsay writing Callan's schedule. Is that right?
Right.
But this was also Lindsay sending notes back and forth between herself and Elaine. Is that correct?
Possibly.
There's different writing here, correct? You want to look at it?
Yeah.
For example, this first page after the cover, we have writing here that you said was Lindsay's, correct?
It looks like it, yeah.
And then down here, there's a note that's in different handwriting, correct?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. So were you aware that Lindsay was using this notebook to communicate back and forth with the nanny about Callan's care?
She had different notebooks. She always had a notebook that she would leave for the babysitter, or for me.
And so, for example, on Tuesday, September 4th, she wrote, last fed at 6 a.m., give him a bottle whenever he wakes up. He likes it very warm. He's been resisting the bottle. If he won't drink it, after 45 minutes of trying, please text me to let me know. Put down for next nap 1 hour after he wakes. Try to put down drowsy but awake. But if he cries, pick him up and rock, bounce, or hold him until asleep, then put down. He usually sleeps 45 minutes, but let him sleep as long as he wants. These are very detailed notes that Lindsay is sending to the nanny, correct?
Yeah.
And then she also wrote, if you have time, wash and cut up veggies, sweet potatoes, 1-inch cubes peeled, broccoli, small pieces, peppers, 1-inch pieces, plastic Ziploc bags to put them in. Next bottle 2.5 hours after the first bottle, correct?
I believe what you're reading, yeah.
So very particular about what she wanted the nanny to do, how she wanted her to do it, and when to feed Callan, when to put him down for a nap, all of those things. Very particular, correct?
Sounds like it, yeah.
Again, Thursday, September 29th, 2022. Callan last fed at 8:45. Please put him down for a nap at 9:35. We will be home from gymnastics at 11:45. Clean clothes and dryer if you get to it. So again, very specific times for putting him down and when to get up and asking her to do additional work like laundry and things like that, correct?
Yeah.
Thank you, Mary J. Blige.
Again, October 6th, ate at 8:15, fell asleep at 8:40. Changing tables now in the bathroom. If he wakes before 9:40, give him 15 minutes to settle himself back to sleep. I'm hoping he will sleep till 10:15. If he is still asleep at 10:40, wake him. Feeding at 11 a.m. First try bottle. If he doesn't take it after 15 minutes, make oatmeal. 2 tablespoons of oatmeal. Make thin with breast milk. Can heat for 5 to 10 seconds. Again, very specific directions on what she wants done and how she wants Callan cared for, correct?
Yeah.
And throughout this notebook, it's more of the same, correct? Or have you even seen that?
I haven't seen it. Yeah.
I have nothing further. Thank you.
So which nanny was that?
That would have been Elaine Rossi.
And Elaine Rossi, how long was she the nanny for you guys?
A month or two. Yeah, probably 2 months.
And then she just needed more hours and moved on, and Lindsay was home, so.
I think she preferred more hours. We couldn't really give it to her, and Lindsay was home anyways, so.
Okay. And as far as the records are concerned, it's fair to say that Lindsay, as a concerned mother, would give instructions to people that would be taking care of her infant?
Yeah, I would have done the same.
A lot of discussion about these prescriptions and scripts from the different doctors, and one of the things you referenced was that you believe that she was on trazodone, and if I suggest to you that there was a Dr. Izad Parayarara Kavon on November 16th of 22 that prescribed 50 milligrams of trazodone while she was on buspirone and fluoxetine. Does that refresh your memory that in November she was prescribed 50 grams of trazodone?
Yeah, I remember trazodone being like a part of the medication plan for a while.
And one of the things that you did, as we talked about, is you went to CVS and you got a list of all the drugs, right?
Right.
And if I suggest to you, sir, that this is just an easy reference with different colors for different doctors of exactly what the CVS provided, does that appear to be fair and accurate of the scripts that were provided?
Yeah.
Can I see which one that is, please? No objection.
Okay, that may be admitted.
That's all I have, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. You may step down. Thank you. Thanks. Counsel, could I see you?
I have a feeling they're going to end for the day, but wow. So they're done with him. Whew. November is a huge month for her. There was a lot going on. And all of this information that I have on November comes from his lawsuits. It says here, October 3rd, 2022, per P's lawsuit, Lindsay tells Dr. Tufts she hasn't taken the Zoloft. She's, quote, on the verge of taking the medication, but wants to try therapy first. And then it says it's unclear in the lawsuit when she actually started therapy. Mid-October, she initiated the starting dose for Zoloft and reportedly increased it as directed. October 20th, 2022, per P's lawsuit, Lindsay told Dr. Tufts she increased from 25 milligrams to 50 milligrams. She reported feeling awful, insomnia, poor appetite, more depressed, crying all day, and mental fog.
I know it's been a long day for everyone, so we're going to
read more of this
until tomorrow morning.
See, they're
the
done.
hope is we'll start about 9. And kind of the same thing. We'll go to hopefully about 11. Take a break at 11. We'll have a break from 1 to 2. And we'll go into the afternoon around 3 or 4. All right? So that's the thing. Remember, I'm going to ask you those questions about not talking about the case, not doing any research about it, don't watch anything about it. You have to keep an open mind.
Don't talk to Lauren
You've heard
Mathias.
some evidence, but you haven't heard all the evidence. You haven't heard the law that you are to apply to the evidence. So you've got to, at this point, you've got to keep struggling in a sense, keep that open mind. So I'm going to excuse you. I hope you have a nice evening. We'll come back here tomorrow morning. If I forget to tell you, tomorrow, Friday, we're still on the schedule to take that view, and then we'll deal with the schedule when you come in tomorrow. But that's the best I can tell you. That's the schedule for tomorrow.
It's the best
So again,
I can
thank you
tell
so much for all your work on this case so far. I hope you have a nice evening. We'll see you tomorrow.
Court, all rise. Good. Close the notebooks. Testimony chairs, please.
Stand up!
We're going to go over a few things. The lawsuits were just filed in January. They're brand new.
All right. And so we'll be in recess on this matter till tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Nick, thank you.
Jay, I appreciate you covering this and trying to uncover the truth. Stop the stigma, yellow heart emoji, yellow heart emoji.
Thank you so much, Nick. We just met our typical for the day as well. Thank you guys for the support. I do not want you to leave, though, because I've got some things to go over with you. Thank you, Nick, and I appreciate you. You're one of the kindest people in my chat. And that's no shade to the rest of you. You know, I love you all. But I want to take a look at this from Reddit. This is super interesting, you guys. And I will share the link with you guys so you can look at this yourselves. Here is the link to the Reddit. Hey, Tammy Clips. Good to see you.
For procurement managers, Grainger is the go-to partner that helps.
Oops, let's close that out. Okay. So what I just want to show you guys real quick is how things started. I mean, obviously there's a whole timeline from the lawsuit. But if you look at October, I started going over it while we were waiting. But we see all of this. This is, she was supposed to return to work the end of September. She didn't. So we have October, all through October. She was terrified to start something new. She developed racing thoughts and became paranoid of getting suicidal thoughts, something bad happening, and didn't want to be alone. Her lawsuit says she experienced an adverse reaction. She did not sleep for 48 hours and had racing thoughts and worsening anxiety. They discontinued the Zoloft and prescribed Ativan and Benadryl for sleep. October 31st, per Patrick's lawsuit, she told her therapist, who was a colleague of Dr. Tufts, that she was hoping to return to work soon and hopeful this would decrease her depressive symptoms. We don't have a date of his trip, but let's move into November of 2022. She made a Facebook post in the group I'm Not Alone, Postpartum Depression, Anxiety, and Rage. This is according to Facebook, I guess. She was looking for advice on meds for PPA, PPD. She writes that she tried Zoloft for 1 week, and after increasing it to 50 milligrams, she had extreme insomnia and depression worsened. She said Ativan is the only medication that worked because it has, quote, the perfect effect of decreasing my anxiety, making me feel happy again. Mid-November, insomnia worsens. She's allegedly only sleeping 3 hours a night. Yes, the links will be available in the description. Absolutely. November 16th, per Patrick's lawsuit, she went to the ER for insomnia. Going to the ER because you haven't slept, she had to have felt awful. She must have been out of her mind. No, we don't know if he was having an affair. No. That's just speculation at this point. But what day did he go to New York? Because he went to New York for 2 days, left the kids alone with Lindsay, came back, and left the next day for San Francisco. We don't know what dates. But look at mid-November, November 16th. Per his own lawsuit, she went to the ER for insomnia. And this is consistent with Lindsay's lawsuit. She took herself to the emergency room at the South Shore Hospital. That's when she drove herself, y'all. He was going to New York and San Francisco. And then it says she reported insomnia, anxiety, and palpitations. She was given trazodone, but it was not effective even at 150 milligrams. Patrick does not look towards Lindsay nor her parents as he leaves. Oh, wow. Thank you, Lapsers. November 20th is when Patrick's mother steps in, who's also a labor and delivery nurse. She contacts Nurse Paul at South Shore Perinatal Behavioral Health Program and asks her to contact Lindsay. Lindsay tells Nurse Paul she's frustrated, scared, overwhelmed, having racing thoughts, constant thinking, extreme insomnia, and sleeping 3 hours a night. Per Patrick's lawsuit, November 21st, Lindsay describes symptoms of mania. Nurse Paul wrote a script for Prozac, 10 milligrams. November 23rd of 2022, Lindsay tells Nurse Paul she's feeling disconnected, out of it, spacey. He's traveling. November 25th, per Lindsay's lawsuit, after 4 days on Prozac, her insomnia worsened. She stopped it. Nurse Paul then prescribed Ambien, Remeron, and Klonopin all at once. He's traveling. These meds did not help with sleep. November 26, 2022. After taking Remeron, she experienced disassociation. Quote, perceiving the world around her as unreal, distorted, and distant. She could not determine what was real. She was forgetful, confused, unable to drive or be alone, end quote. These are quotes. He was traveling. November 29th, she sees Nurse Gelada. Nurse Gelada says she's physically dependent on benzos to sleep. Or she tells Nurse Gelada she's physically dependent on benzos to sleep. She's completely overwhelmed. Mind is constantly running. Per her lawsuit, Nurse Gelada, quote, correctly considers bipolar disorder and prescribes Seroquel. Per Patrick's lawsuit, Lindsay later reports she had immediate passive SI after being prescribed Seroquel. With the date listed as 11/30, there's no mention of the dosage. According to Lindsay's lawsuit, after starting Seroquel, her condition, quote, took a dramatic turn for the worse. She developed suicidal ideation and began experiencing what she described as intrusive thoughts, which were actually auditory hallucinations. The voice said, I will not be the same. I want to die. Shortly thereafter, P's lawsuit noted that Lindsay tells her therapist, Letitia Dukes, that she, quote, had an addiction to Ativan, and that's why she can't sleep. She reported weight loss, poor appetite, panic attacks, feeling of numbness. This is the first time she reports suicidal ideation, per Patrick's lawsuit. Then we have her on December 2nd reporting that she's lost 15 pounds. And over the past 4 days, lack of attention. December 4th, she was, quote, so scared of the hallucinations, she's called a suicide hotline. Looking at these dates, one after the other is crazy. She was told there was no emergency because she had no specific plan to kill herself. Does the suicide hotline, do they ask her, are you taking care of your children? Are you responsible for caring for your children right now? Like, are you struggling with your children? If someone's suicidal and they call a suicidal hotline and they have children, please, please, they need to make sure those children are okay. They got to think about those children in the house, though. December 5th, per L's lawsuit, she met virtually with Aspire crisis support clinician. She was told she didn't meet the criteria for inpatient because she didn't have a plan for suicide. December 5th, per P's lawsuit, she told a therapist she's experiencing intrusive thoughts of wanting to die. P joins in visit with Nurse Paul. He says her anxiety's worsened since starting the meds. But her lawsuit doesn't mention this appointment at all. December 6th, per Patrick's lawsuit, she had an appointment with Nurse Gelada. She reported she was still only sleeping 3 hours a night, feeling overwhelmed, mind constantly running, denies suicidal ideation, but reports feeling something terrible might happen. Then she got Valium. Then per L's lawsuit, P attended this appointment, and it was P who connected her suicidal thoughts to the Seroquel. He told Nurse Gelada that Lindsay is 10,000 times worse since she had taken medication. He asked to get her off meds and start from scratch to see what's going on. Is that why you took the meds? December 6th, he asked her to get off the meds and start from scratch. Instead, Nurse Gelada increased Seroquel to 400 milligrams a day. December 9th, per Patrick's lawsuit, he called Nurse Gelada and asked for an urgent call back. Nurse Gelada called them back, and they report she is experiencing panic and suicidal ideation. They say Nurse Gelada advises her to continue the medication. December 13th, Lindsay's lawsuit says on this day she, quote, remained deeply depressed, had no motivation, still had suicidal ideation. She, quote, wanted this all to be over. December 15th, Patrick called her nurse to report that she had a devastating week. This is on the 15th. And that, quote, it was the worst day for Lindsay. She had horrible thoughts all day. It is then stated that Lindsay had auditory hallucinations all day, every day. She felt debilitated, not interested in anything, exhausted, and could not get out of bed. December 15th. All of December, she had persistent thoughts of suicide, and she continued to seek help through Nurse Gelada and her therapist. Per Lindsay's lawsuit, no date noted, Lindsay told Patrick, quote, I have thoughts of harming the kids. She also told her mother about these thoughts. Because she was in a psychotic state, Lindsay also had paranoid delusions that people could hear her thoughts and that she would be locked in a hospital and have her children taken away. December 20th, according to L's lawsuit, she, quote, had escalating suicidal thoughts that prompted a visit to Mass General Hospital ER. I'm so sorry you had loss like that, Janice. I just want to give you a hug. The ER suggested either admission to McLean or partial hospitalization at women and infants in Rhode Island. So that's when he dropped her off. So on December 20th, he takes her to women and infants. What a horrible name for a place that said she wasn't a fit. Huh. Intended for women with postpartum depression. She reports heart palpitations, severe depression, and feelings of numbness, and that life is becoming a disaster. She also said she can't feel fear, and she's worried she was beyond repair. Dude. December 20th, she felt beyond repair. There's no mention of how she would have stayed in Rhode Island for this outpatient program. Had she been accepted to it, would she have been left there alone? Would P have stayed with her? Just a month prior, on 11/25, she could not drive or be left alone. I'm sorry, hypnotizes lobsters for your loss. Sad. But listen to this. It was an outpatient program. What was she going to do? He dropped her off and went skiing. He went skiing while she was getting evaluated, and then she found out she wasn't a fit. So he had to go pick her up. But what if she was accepted? Where was she going to stay? Who was going to take her to and from? What was going on? I don't understand that. So the next day, December 21st, she admitted herself to the partial hospitalization program. She reported feeling crazy depressed, numb to all emotions, can't feel love. Her life was becoming a disaster. She couldn't feel fear. She was messed up beyond repair. Dr. Diaz at Women Infants concluded she had no postpartum depression, rejected a bipolar diagnosis because of no history of hypomania or psychosis or family history. They allege this is due to inadequate history. Per L's lawsuit, Dr. Diaz accepted L&P's belief that her symptoms were due to overmedication and recommended we need Seroquel. They felt her symptoms were, quote, more pharmacologically induced than purely depressive. Per P's lawsuit, Women and Infants thinks her symptoms are due to overmedication and misdiagnosis. December 29th, per Lindsay's lawsuit, the suicidal ideation surged. She told her husband, I can't tough it out. I need to go to McLean. That was on December 29th. December 30th, she went to MGH emergency room, which suggested admission to McLean. December 31st, she admitted herself to McLean due to, quote, severe depression and suicidal ideation. Admitting symptoms include passive SI, feeling detached, hopelessness, depression, no appetite or energy to perform ADLs, no motivation, anhedonia, racing thoughts, inability to organize her thoughts, memory problems, anxiety, and insomnia. Her insight and judgment were noted to be limited. Per P's lawsuit, Elle admits herself to McLean. She texts Patrick to say, quote, I don't belong here. I've heard that a lot of times from people. I wish that they had, and I hate to say this because I'm not trying to be judgy, but when you're in there for suicidal ideation or postpartum, putting them next to someone who is having, schizophrenia episodes or things like that, it's very hard for people to mix in these mental hospitals, right? You're put in, like my daughter, when she was younger, as a teen, went to like an outpatient program because she was depressed. And there's just such a, there's such a scale of the extreme, that it makes someone feel like they don't belong here. Like, I can't relate with this. Like, there's no one, I look over and this person's like not able to even really communicate. You know what I mean? It's just so sad, man. It's just so sad. Anyways, so we go to January 3rd. She sees the McLean doctor. He told her to stop Seroquel and benzos and prescribe trazodone. Can you imagine how frustrated she was? Autumn, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry that happened to you. January 4th, she asked to go home for her daughter's birthday. And because her thoughts had improved since the Seroquel decrease, she was approved from discharge. It was not against medical advice. The 5th, she was discharged. Date unknown. Dr. Goodhart called Lindsay, spoke for 10 minutes, offering names of antidepressants. On the 6th, she sees her psychiatrist and she is updated to chronic major depressive disorder. January 7th, she attends the daughter's birthday, smiled but could not converse. She avoided talking and could not make sense of what others were saying. January 9th, police records note a prescription for diazepam. It was filled on January 9th. January 10th, she met with Dr. Tufts and was switched to Valium for benzotaper. January 12th, per P's lawsuit, she meets with Dr. Tufts, reports low mood, low motivation, feeling very stressed. She says, quote, "This has been going on for months now, and I'm getting desperate for something that would work quickly to get me out of this depressed state." January 13th, trazodone was filled. January 16th, she sees Dr. Tufts and she's depressed. Affect is depressed and flat, no motivation. She's numb, able to get out of bed. Concentration is fine. Caring for baby feels forced. That should have been a fucking red flag right there. Dr. Tufts, caring for baby feels forced. A doctor should have picked that up right away. Red flag. Says here, Elle is still experiencing debilitating depression. She had to force herself to do anything. The hallucinations continued. You should harm the children. You should kill yourself. You will never be the same. Same day, police records note a prescription for diazepam was filled on this day. 20th of January, she researched why is a psychopath. I think she meant what. January 22nd, P and L and their 2 oldest girls go to dinner at a friend's home. According to what the friend told police, Lindsay seemed fairly normal, mostly quiet on her phone, keeping to herself. January 23rd, this is the day before the murder. Per P's lawsuit, Dr. Tufts notes she is, quote, a little more anxious. Her heart is racing, mood is flat, anxious. She reports no motivation, feeling numb, has to force herself up. Notably, her insight is described as poor. Per the lawsuit, they increased this amitriptyline to 20 milligrams, and she did not sleep at all that night. Per the police report, here's a couple things to ponder. Per the police report, Patrick told police that she had been having suicidal thoughts as well as thoughts of hurting the children since the end of the December. In the lawsuit, he says she had suicidal thoughts all of December. Patrick's friend tells the police that Patrick, quote, Lindsay was having issues with her medication and she was mostly anxious and not depressed, end quote. P felt as if L was not overly anxious and the anxiety level was normal and not severe, per a friend. Per L's lawsuit, she woke up on January 24th, quote, severely depressed with suicidal thoughts and suicidal hallucinations that continued non-stop all day. There's some discrepancies here, Lapsters, and I'm here for it. to learn the truth. So there you go. I'll put all the links to this in the description of this video, though, for sure. And we will reconvene tomorrow. I'm thinking of starting, what do you guys think, around 10:30? That'll give us time to, be able to skip through things and such. Think about 10:30 a.m. That'll give us an hour and a half. We can skip through lunch and skip through, some sidebars or whatever. Sidebars when they pop up. What do you guys think? I'm actually getting the event ready right now. So I'm going to redirect you over there so you can hit the reminder. Just give me 1 second. Don't leave me yet. And I saw what you said that Machado does a drive home. I'm not going to stream that because I don't know that girl and I don't know how she'll be. But if you guys want to watch that, where is it? On X, or where can we find the drive home? I hope you guys will join me again tomorrow. I really appreciate you guys being here. Let me just get this up and then, whoops, I set it for the wrong time. Damn it. No, I appreciate you guys too. This is something that, no matter how you feel about it right now, obviously we're all open to, hearing all the evidence, but all right, I'm going to set it for 10:30 tomorrow. We'll do that. Let me just get the redirect and then we will roll our credits. I just think that this is something, that needs to be discussed, obviously, at the very least. And, maybe it'll save a life if somebody's paying attention. Because, even if she hadn't hurt her children, she definitely did not want to live herself, So, anyways, we got to end our poll. Okay, so we did a little skepticism here. And we did a poll. If Lindsay found out about an affair, it's a huge if. We have no idea. Okay, it's just an if. Would that make her more or less culpable? 63% of you said more. 37% of you said less. And thank you guys for helping me reach the tip goal today. I appreciate you. Let's run our credits and give the thank yous where they belong. And I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Bye, everyone. Don't forget Kick tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern for the Idaho 4 watch along. See you then. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this live stream or video, make sure to give it a thumbs up and hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on my latest content. Want to take it a step further?
Bring it all in.
And join our community clickers by becoming a Patreon or a YouTube member. You'll get exclusive access to our Discord server, special channel perks, and much more. Until then, I'll see you in the next one.
Click. It's real easy, man.